Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Did that music start? Oh, it did. It's just super quiet on my end. I think it might just be a quiet song as well. But welcome on in. We got Space, we got Vicky, we got Scylla, we got TheRickyroy, and yeah, seems like things going well. Could say I'm the better bot. I mean, they can't say they're the best bot because you're the best bot. Scylla bot best bot. Yeah, I went to jump across there because obviously it's just my bot account. I was just joking and trolling there. Yeah, the Prime subscription on it runs out today, so I went to renew it, and it can't. It won't. It doesn't run out until later on today, which is super annoying. The only reason I have to keep on top of that is because the bot doesn't have all the emotes in chat otherwise, and then it breaks commands. Or it doesn't break them, but they just look weird. And Space coming on in with a 10 stream streak. What the heck? It's amazing. Thanks. That streak's building back up pretty quickly, considering. Yeah, so today is a day of disappointment and excitement. Didn't manage to get tickets for Aussie. Even though I got into the queue about 6,000 it was. You got tickets. Wow, Space, really? So to put this in perspective, I got into the queue for 180. My god, I was in the queue with 6,000 people in front of me. Space had 80,000 people in front of her, and I didn't manage to get tickets, and the ones that I was getting available to me were over like 300, 400, stuff like that, and then were popping up saying unavailable, they're not available. And Space has managed to get tickets. They were bought for me. Ah, that's awesome. I'm glad you managed to get some. That's ace. I'm not envious at all. No. I said to Bree though, like, because of the price some of them were coming up at, I was like, this is just ridiculous. I'm not paying that much, even if it did offer them for me. I was like, for that kind of price, we could just use that money and go to another festival like Hellfest in France or something like that, or the one in Finland, or one of the ones in Germany like Rock am Ring and stuff like that. Ridiculously expensive. They're seated though. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, some of the seated were weirdly. I had a few of the seated like pop up, and I was like, oh cool, I'll have a look and see if I can get a couple of them. One of the seated seats came up at £780 per ticket, and I'm like, what? You're paying nearly 800 to be in the nosebleeds? I don't think so. I was like, I wouldn't even want to pay that much to be in Gold Circle at the front. I've not looked, Space, because I'm still job hunting and obviously trying to save up as well for the mortgage, because having the last couple of years out of work, I've basically used the savings that I previously had to keep me afloat. So yeah, I'm trying not to look into too many lineups, because I'll be like, oh no, I can't really afford to go. Like, the only reason I was really considering the Aussie one is because it had a really good lineup, and it was also, it's going to be like a really historical show with it being his last ever show. So that's why I was like, right, I might consider this one. I'm just spending all the money. You can send some tickets this way if you like. But no, today we are going to be updating. Well, I say we're going to be updating. I've already updated. So I did a world trim. Well, I did a backup first. Took a copy of the backup. Took a second copy of the backup. So I got all them. Then I did a trim. Then I sorted out an instance in AT Launcher for 121.4. I put in all the mods that I had, or that I could think of. I've copied across like my shader settings. I think I've got all the settings across from like Mini HUD, Tweakeroo, and things like that. There might be some things we've got to mess around with during today. So now you can enter RT with your mods working properly. Oh, I probably could actually, yeah, thinking about it. So it wouldn't have the weird issues I was having with the crafting table. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. So yeah, I've got all those mods working as far as I know. The only one that didn't work because it's not updated was Zoomify. But I do have zoom function from TheRickyroy. It's just not as nice because it's like instant zoom and instant back, whereas the Zoomify one had like the smooth transition. Anything else? Oh, we're gonna open up the world, then we're gonna leave the world, and then I'm gonna run a backup straight away because I want to see how much we've managed to trim out of it. I can see Zoomify for 121.4 on Modrinth. I had a look and it said it was 1.21.3. It had a requirement for something else. I can't remember what it was. And that was 1.21.4. But yeah, the Modrinth wasn't 121. I wonder whether it's because I was looking through AT Launcher and that just hadn't updated to find the latest one. I'll get it after stream. It's not an issue. It's all good. Yeah, let's just jump in. Hopefully, everything works. Swords for everyone. No, you're not all getting swords. That'd be... Actually, I don't even think I could give everybody a sword, right? Is there a limit on how many mods you can have? I don't know. So as you can see, Survival Island 1.21. So we're going to just open the world, back straight out, and then we're going to do a backup. Okay, so we've got the map. We know I've not accidentally trimmed the island. That's good. So it's now 121.4. That's good to know. I'm going to make a backup. So that's the first backup in this instance. That's the nice thing about using something like AT Launcher. You can have different instances for each update. Wow! The world size is 141 megabytes. The backup I did just before this was over 2 gig. My backup folder that I migrated across onto my external so that I've got like multiple copies of the full folder of all the backups from when we started the world. It's around 60 gig, that folder. And that's with the compressed zip files. Ridiculous. But there you go. Right, so let's jump in. And I've got to do a few safety checks. So we do have the totem working. Right, let's items, not item scroll. Peek. So I can peek in things, that's good. Can I grab... Yep, I can grab everything. I can item scroll, so that works. If I press R, I don't know what that does. It's meant to sort your inventory, but I don't know how that works. Zoom. So it does work. It's... Yeah, Zoomify is going to improve that, obviously. So, in terms of what I kept that area there, just where the stronghold was, that we chopped down the trees, so I don't have to chop them down again. I kept this area here around my island. So, it got a little bit of that land in there. Obviously my monument, and then down there. The reason I kept all that is because I spent a lot of time lighting up the caves beneath the island and all around there. So that should be good. Fox, welcome on in. How are you doing? I've just realized I was a bit silly. I didn't keep any of the Mushroom Island, which is fine. Except I had 4 beacon bases over there. So I've just lost, what, probably about 12 stacks of iron blocks. Which, considering I've been using all my iron to trade, yeah, we've lost quite a lot of iron there. I think over here, where that village is and that village, I kept the portals from when I was moving villages. That's the area where we were moving the savannah villagers. And then that's where I moved a couple of cartographers from the desert. So I kept the portals there, so they should be okay. I've not trimmed anything in the nether because I wasn't 100% sure where everything is. Dirt count 285. It's pretty hefty. I'm good. About to go to bed. Doing some online therapy before I do so. I thought I'd throw you up. Well, that's appreciated. Hopefully your online therapy is good. Everything else I trimmed out. So at some point I'm probably going to have to go around and remark all these up. Because if I accidentally... Well, actually, if I don't take a map with me, they're never going to disappear. That stronghold, I didn't save. And I didn't save that stronghold either. So, I'm going to need more Eyes of Ender to open them again in the future when we finally get over there. It'll be fine. Clearance section shopping. Nice. That's good. Right, first things first, we're going to go over to that stronghold and we're going to make sure I've not accidentally trimmed all that out. Shaders are all working. With the same settings as well, because it's just a quick text file that you can copy. That creeped me out. I was like, what is that? No, blocks are on. I thought somebody had played like a beating heart sound alert to joke that I was gonna go look for Pale Forest or whatever it's called. Pale Garden, that's the one. Scared me. Hey, this world needs a haircut. Yeah, it's had the haircut now. The lawnmower one. Pokemon Longcomb. Right, the Nether should be fine. So, yeah, that all good. Like I say, I didn't trim anything in the Nether. Because what I need to do is I need to note down all the coordinates of where things are. Same in the end. I've done an end trim, but I need to note down the exact position of all the gateways. So out here, I need to note down where all of them are. Because my problem was, I was like, I had a look on the map and I found, I think it was 18 of them. I don't think I found that one. And there was one over here that I didn't see when I was trimming. And I was like, I tell you what, I'm just going to leave all of that. So I left all of the middle section. And then I obviously followed the path up to the OG because I put down the block, so that was easy to mark out. Other than that, though, I trimmed everything. I just hope I didn't accidentally mess anything up, so we're going to go find out. Okay, we're good. Right, we're gonna fly out to this one first. Here. Whoa! We went through that so quickly. Okay. So our end project is still here. The Redemption Road, that's good. Funky flying, it was great, right? Torches I put down. A little bit overkill. The Ender is still there, that's good. Obviously, if that path is there, it's going to be fine all the way, so that's not a problem. I need to go check if my villagers are still there now. That's good to know. Armor stand does work. The head works. Yeah, those armor stands still work. So that means the mods that I put on have updated correctly. Kept all the positions and everything as well. Nothing's broken there. Oops. Looking at this, I think I may have had a 100% successful trim and update. Looking good. Yep, we have all of our villagers. As you can see, I moved over these cartographers as well. Only thing that's broken is your flying ability. Now that was never working anyway. You know, Mini HUD has a feature to show you light levels with numbers, so you wouldn't need to spam torches as much. I suppose we could do that. We could go on Mini HUD there. You go on, what is it? Light level number. Spawnable. Yeah, you could do that and then see. Yeah, that's true. I might use that in future then. Maybe. We'll see. For the moment, I'm going to have them as off. Because the numbers get really annoying. Oh, no. No! It's broken. Okay, there we go. I think that fixed it. Oh. That was weird. Well, there we go. We are good. So, the end is fine. Oh, look at that. That worked out amazing. I forgot I'd actually slept here last. So, yeah. All of the trees we chopped down. All good. We've had a completely successful trim. I can peek in those. I can peek in those. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, one of the things we need to check. Can I override my skin? Let's just use this. Cool. It works. Bundles are available now. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I can get bundles now. I don't know how they work. Like, what do you need for them? Let's have a look. I've never made one. Should they show up in there? Or do they only show when you've handled something that you need? Leather and string. Is that all it is? Is it just regular leather? Or... Because I know at one point you needed rabbits for it, right? Oh, actually, we can go through. Let's just collect all this stuff. So, regular leather and string. Okay. Okay. Oh. There you go. I'm getting new recipes for shulkers. They made them easier. I had a feeling that was something they'd done, but I couldn't remember exactly which option they'd gone with. Yeah, we're going to get all the new recipes, which means... Oh! I think there's something I used to unlock all the recipes, and I can't remember what it was. I had a panic then. I was like, oh no, my map's gone. It's not, it's on that side. Ah, I almost had a heart attack. Okay, so now that one's birch log. There's one of these that's... Oh, did I not pick it up? Oh, yes. That's the one. Because I made extra rockets and I've just not brought it up there yet. Ow. Okay, so we've got spruce. Were they all full? That one's not full. Neither is that one. So I'll put the non-full ones on that side. Wait, might be able to fill both of these. Yeah, that is spruce. That's that one. Okay, so that's full. I don't think we're enough to completely fill this one. It's at least a little bit more organized. Then we've got birch and oak. Now that we've gone into the update, I think I can probably start considering storage a little bit more. Right, okay, let's do this. We make, I don't know, say 5 of them. I don't have any string in there, I don't. I'm gonna have to go into the cave. Oh, I've not even checked the cave or anything. Because everything's here, I just assumed it'll all be fine. Assumptions. aren't always the best idea. Let's make sure it still spawns mobs. Yeah, it's fine. What was I after? String. Bam! Bundles! Nice! So now I can probably organize a few things, right? I don't know what. That's my troll box. I think I'll use that as my plant box. So I'm just going to put those in there for now. And then the idea is in that one I can have all the different flower types, all the sapling types. And then if I need anything while I'm out, I'll have some bone blocks in here as well. And then I can just get some bone meal and grow whatever I need. That's my thinking. Whether it's a good idea, I don't know. Like I say, I've not used them yet. I've only handled one bundle before, and that was one that Scylla threw at me. You can dye them. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. There we go. I could probably make these incredibly handy then. Because you can have crop types in there, so you can have your carrots, potatoes, and things like that. Just like 1 or 2 of each, so it doesn't fill the 64 inventory slot in it. And then that way, if you're out and about, you can just grow them super quick. Which means I'll probably move my hose into that box as well, thinking about it. And my axes, we can just turn that into... Because if I'm growing trees, obviously I'll use my axe. But first thing is first, we're going to go and find a pale forest. Oh, pale garden. It's not a forest. I don't know exactly where it is, but I know there's one out that way on the opposite side of the Mushroom Island somewhere. I had a look on Chunk Base and was just like that general direction. So I don't know how far it is. Because I did the highlight biome, and I was that zoomed out, it just it shows you the little colour of just the biome, and you can't see any of the other biomes in relation to it properly. So we'll see. I don't think it was that far away. Obviously, it's it had to be inside trim. That was the one thing that I made sure. Or I can adjust my trim. Yeah, this. Where is it? There. Yeah, just over there. There should be like 4 beacons. Well, not beacons, but beacon bases. I'd already taken the beacons away from it. That would be terrible. Oh no! The monuments! I know I've got to remark them up. But I'd removed the Elder Guardians from all the monuments around here, so I never got mining fatigue. They're all going to be back. Ugh. So if I fly over places, I might accidentally get mining fatigue again. That's going to be so annoying. Also, these pale gardens, I have no idea how they work. I know there's like a heart in it somewhere. Oh, is that it there? Or is that just the sunlight? Oh, it is. I wasn't sure if it was just a dark oak forest because, like, that's there. Wait, is that? What? So that's a spruce tree. Is that? They look like the same wood type right now. Am I imagining things? Right, so that's a spruce log. That doesn't look like dark oak. It's a dark oak tree. But they look almost identical. Oh no, now that the sun's disappeared, you can see the difference. Yeah, I think it was just the sunlight on them making them look too close. Right, so we've got stuff in here. I don't know. What's that? Is that just moss? Oh, pale moss. Okay, so there actually is a different type of moss. I believe the gardens generally spawn next to dark forests. Okay, so yeah, we got the dark forest just down here. So it makes sense because it's a dark oak tree, basically, isn't it? Just reskinned. So you can get pale moss. Jeez. We're obviously going to want a piece of that so we can get more of it. Oh, we're going to need to get saplings. Ooh, what's that? Oh, cool. What are these? Open eye blossom. Open eye blossom. The implication being you can get closed eye blossoms as well. Ooh. This is dangerous in here. There's another creeper. I thought... Whoa, jeez. I was going to say, I thought they were the dangerous thing in here. How easy are these to kill? There's so many mobs. Oh! That's how you find the hearts then. Okay, so you attack that and then it's attached to it via those particles. That's cool. Whoa! Jeez, there's more than one. What? Ah! Mickey, walk on in. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. So there was something on the side of that tree that was orange, right? Yeah, there you go. There are so many mobs in here. That's the one. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to punch the leaves off the top of this, get some saplings, maybe. Get some sticks. Oh, in fact, if we're after saplings, let me get a fortune hoe. There it is. And we'll get a silk touch one as well. Why not? We can get a few leaves, right? These not drop saplings? Oh, they do. They do. It's just going to be a terrible drop rate. Oh, no. I've got 9 of them. I guess they just blended in and I didn't see them. Right. So are they different log types or is that something stuck to the side of it? Nope, didn't see a thing. Exactly, it's fine. There it is. So that's the heart, right? The creaking heart. I have no idea how these work. Like, do you have to be in this biome for them to work? And spawn those enemies? I don't even know what they're called. Okay. Oh, okay, so it is. It's, you can see the hitbox there. It's actually different to the block, so yeah, it does drop something else. That's good. Hearts work anywhere. Okay, good. Do they not chase you if you look at them or something? Are they like the opposite of Enderman? If I look away... Ooh! It's like those angel things on Doctor Who, isn't it? I think. They can only move if you don't look at them. Yeah, they're Weeping Angels. Look at them and they freeze, look away and they attack. That's it, Weeping Angels. I couldn't remember the name. I've never seen it. Two logs with a heart between creaking and they spawn at night. Oh, cool. So we can get these spawning anywhere. Can you kill them? Are they, yeah, indestructible? Oh, geez, that was fast. That nearly got me. You can kill them. Okay, okay. So it just takes a lot of damage, I guess. That's good that the resin breaks if you just break the log. You can't kill them. Oh, I totally misread that then. Okay, so you can't kill them. Interesting. So I'm guessing they don't drop anything then if you can't kill them. As you can tell, I am very up to date on what's going on in Minecraft as of late. At this rate, I'm going to have to trim this forest just to stop it being destroyed by creepers. Look at how many there are! You can damage them, which produces resin particles. Okay. Oop, there's a big hole there. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So I assume that's how you farm like resin then. Now the question is, how many hearts can you find in one forest? Also, there seems to be a lot of zombie villagers in here. Okay, so there's something else on the bottom there. Kind of like a pale find by the looks of it. Oh, I'm guessing we probably need not silk touch, shears for these. I see ya. Whoop! Creeper. Ah! Depends on how big the forest is. Not any fixed amount per forest. Okay, okay. You can craft a heart with resin and pale oak logs. We're finding out all the stuff here. I saw you trying to move. I saw the fact I've got no hearts and I'm about to get killed by a skeleton. Look at it moving a couple of blocks at a time. I'm gonna get you. Gonna get you. No, you're not. Alright, we need to go in there and get ourselves some shears. So we got resin, we've got a load of pale oak, we've got some of those flowers, pale moss. We're going to get some of the vines if in fact you can collect them. I would imagine so, right? It'd be daft to not be able to collect a block or resource. Oh, unless it's just part of the moss. Maybe. So you can collect them. Okay, cool. You nearly got me. Maybe slightly safer to explore during the day. Lighting up to stop the mobs from spawning without affecting the creaking spawns. I mean, it'd definitely be safer. I don't know if it'd be as fun, though. Me doing things that are safe? Creaking only spawn at night and despawn. Oh, so they actually despawn in the daylight. That's interesting. I wasn't sure if it was a case of they spawn at night and then continue to attack, but they actually despawn as well. That's good to know. Good to know. Let's collect a bunch of this. I assume I can use this to just convert other stuff, right? Oh, we got a village ahead there as well. Nice. So we got a creaking heart, we got some resin, we got pale moss, we got moss carpet, that doesn't really matter. We got hanging moss, got some leaves. I suppose we'll get a few more. Yep, good to do that. Where is it? There was a section that had already... There you go. Because if I'm going to destroy an area, it may as well be the same little bit, right? And a headache from smacking into a tree every 30 seconds. Yeah, creeper mining. It's the way. It's the way forward. Although I don't want that one to explode now because it'll destroy all the blocks I just got. Uh-oh! Wait, where did it... Where did it... Oh, it's there. I didn't realise it had gone around the back of the tree. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of resources now. Don't need that. Really? Where are shears? There. I'm gonna get attacked with this. Here's a grab a whole bunch of this stuff. So, the question is, when you make the resin, is it a case of the heart is inside the tree and the resin appears on there when you would hit them? Or do they have resin on anyway to tell where the hearts are? I have a feeling it's the first and you can only get the resin after hitting. The colours look so wrong here. Oh, because it looks like a dark forest. Or do you mean because of the shaders? Let's have a look what it looks like without shaders. There you go. It does still look pretty weird, doesn't it? It's kind of cool though. So we got this that's new. I don't know what else is new. See, I could hear something then. I'm guessing that's the creaking heart. You can still hear them during the day. Is it in there? Oh, evidently not. I'm not going to destroy the trees. It's just... I think we'll come back at night time and try to find some more. Oh, there we go. So if I get rid of that. Yeah, we can get closed eye blossoms. Do they just change between day and night then? And is that attached to day-night cycle, or is it attached to light levels? As I said previously, you hit them, the resin spawns in the tree. Oh, did you say in the tree? I missed that. Sorry. I know you said you hit them and it gets the resin particles or whatever it was. I didn't realize it spawned in the tree. Must have. I probably actually read it out and said it, didn't I? Or rather, on the tree. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So setting up a farm for these, you're going to want an area with a bunch of the hearts, and then just start whacking as many as you can, right? I didn't say the resin particles. You missed my message before that. Oh, did I? Okay, right. I'm caught up now then. I'm caught up. I don't think there's anything else in here that's new and of interest, right? Oh, that's just obviously normal grass. It's just the color of it. So I'm curious whether these, because you've got closed and open. Yeah, I'm curious whether they change all. Ooh, hello. Which way do we want to go? West. We're going to head back home. We're going to try and figure some of this stuff out. Oh, let's have a stretch and just quickly turn that radiator off. It's getting a bit warm again. Also, thanks. So while I was opening up this to turn off the radiator, I just saw you've messaged me the Zoomify as well. It's appreciated. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to sort out a storage system soon, because this one I've got here is just completely inadequate. But now I need to start figuring out how many things we've got, because it was previously 12 types of wood, if I'm remembering correctly, which now will be 13, which really destroys how I do storage systems. Applezino, welcome on in. How are you doing today? So yeah, we're gonna have to play around with some ideas. Right, first of all, we can put those carrots in there. Let's grab that. Tell you what, let's grab that as well. Because we said we were going to put the hose and axes into there, didn't we? Is there any others in there? A couple of axes, so they can go in there. Just add a 14th to wait for the future. Oh yeah, why is there another wood type coming? I don't know. Playing Enshrouded and watching your stream. Someone told me you might be streaming. Ah, that's right. Enshrouded. Oh no, that's not the one I was thinking of. I do know what it is though. Yeah, I've been I know a few people that have played that and said it's really good, so I might try it at some time. But yeah, for some reason I was thinking of a game called Enslaved. See, because the resin would have to go somewhere else as well. Work meeting. Probably coming. I mean, that's true, so you're not wrong. Enjoy the meeting. Hopefully it goes quickly for you. Right, so I think what we're going to have to do is put one of... Where are my saplings? Oh, they're there. Let's just put that there. We'll put all the pale stuff in here for now. I see there, the creaking heart stuff. Would you put them in there with pale? I'd probably put that separately. Feel like that could go right there. Obviously, you're still going to need the pale to make some more of them. Right, so let's take some of these, some of those, a little bit of that moss, a little bit of this wood. Put that zombie head in there. What else did I have? Let's just throw that in there. And now I want to go check what these look like in the end. to see whether the flowers change. So if we put an open one, does it close? If we put... Oh no, it'd be a closed one that'd open, wouldn't it? Because the end doesn't have any light. But it also depends on the time of day. So we'll see. It's in the early stages, and it has sheep. You're like, it's got sheep! I'm down! I don't know where I want to put my storage either. Zombies around here. I forgot I've not actually cleared out this area. Flying skills on point as always. Also, why does it... In this new version of Minihood, it's capitalized which way you're facing. So it's got north. It's like, north! You don't have to shout at me. Right, so if we put a closed one, it stays closed. Put an open one, it stays open. Can you bone me over? I don't have any bones. I don't have any bones in here currently either. Because that's going to be where we put into that. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's empty. Like that. It's still got that weird little thing where if you look into an empty one, it goes really dark. Sheep are so dangerous for me. They're super cute. I'd just gather them in Minecraft too. The whole game would go bar. Okay, so it looks like the flowers you have to collect individually. The wood type in the end. Looks alright, actually. I quite like the look of this. And then we're going to have a look what the boss looks like in the end. Okay. I could make for some interesting designs. So let's skedaddle on back by obviously slamming my face into that twice. Third time's a charm. I swear, I've got so bad at doing it. I think I need to bring back the Make the Gap redemption. We are going through portals a lot quicker, though. Like, to the other side. I think the fact we've trimmed the world has really helped. Oh, that's something. I've not got my my FPS on here. Info lines. FPS. Okay, so we're still getting, like, in the 80s, 70s. It's not drastically improved. It's not drastically terrible either. Yes, I'm still getting okay FPS around here. But my thinking is, storage-wise, I think I might do a storage room on its own, out of the way. So it's easily accessible, but it's not near anything else. And I'm thinking that island there could be good for it. Because if this is going to be the full city that we're going to be working on, we're going to be needing loads of resources for working on that. I have the ability to just quickly go back and forth between these. It connects up on pretty much a cardinal direction, and we can also set up that stronghold on the cardinal direction as well. So I can just go back and forth there if needed, rather than having to go over to that one every time. So yeah, I think we're going to consider this as our storage room, which means we need to go sort that out. Because I don't want it to be Mushroom Island. But what do I want it to be? Do I want it to be on grass? Because I have no idea what kind of storage room I want to build. Well, that's going to be a fairly modern city, but we could get away with doing grass on that. And you can convert Mushroom Islands fairly easily-ish. Do we have any grass at all? I got one block. Come here. I think we're going to use this one grass block to convert that entire area. Just for fun. Why not? So, we're going to need... Gonna need hoes, gonna need shovels. Gonna need the grass block. What else am I gonna need? I don't think I need anything else. Oh, I also want to figure out what else is new in 1.21.4 because we've not done that yet. We've gone to Pale Garden and that's it. I don't know if there's anything else that's going to be useful. Oh no! I know it was only that one there, I think, that I'd got rid of. Or maybe it was this one. I can't remember. But I need to get rid of all of these icebergs as well at some point. Oh, we got to get rid of the mushrooms on here as well. Okay. Okay, it's fine. We'll sort this. So one of the easy ways to convert stuff here is if we go to... Let's pick 200 by 900. We'll use that as a starting point. There you go. Right, that's going to be where we work from. So what we're going to do is go to 90. Actually, I went too far then. There you go. This is just a little test area so you can see what I mean by how we're doing this. So if you path block an area like that, it means the mycelium can't spread across it anymore. Like if we do this, so they're going to be just dirt because you can't silk touch path blocks. And then we put that back in there. Mycelium will spread onto this and it'll just convert again. Here, it won't though. And then what you do is you get a hoe and you till the dirt. Oh no, you have to convert it to path blocks and then till it. Yeah. Like that. Oh, I forgot that you have to do it twice. And I think that's because I generally do this, or I have done this on Bedrock a number of times, and I'm pretty sure you can till mycelium into tilled dirt on there, and you evidently can't on here. That's kind of annoying and going to make this a little bit more cumbersome, I think. Plus side, it'll be fine. So we've got loads of trees to chop and loads of stuff to remove in one area. We've got all of the mycelium to remove in another area. We've got all of the dirt to place in the end. I've got all the exciting things to do at the moment. Evidently. what you do is this. Once you've got an area to work with, and you can till it. Wait. You need to do that. Why is that? So the reason you till it like this is because this will automatically convert to dirt, see? And once it does, because it dries out, it's not got a water source to keep it going. When it dries, it then has the ability to be converted to grass. However, the fact I've got to do it twice isn't great. I don't have a bedrock instance set up currently to test it, but I'm fairly certain you can do it on bedrock. Just use a hose straight on my ceiling. And I'm sure that's why I've done it this way in the past. Because if we've got to do this whole area, it's going to take a while. But what we'll do is we'll go get fresh coffee, because we're at that point when we need a break. So I'll do that. I'll take the quick break. We will remove that. Let's just put that in there. Because I have an idea. Just for a silly thing I'm going to do. I think I'm going to convert everything to path blocks. Then till it all so it all turns to dirt. And then I'm going to place one grass block in the middle and just make a time lapse of it converting all of it. I don't know. I'm just going to be silly. Either way, you know the drill. Have a stretch, have a hydrate, go grab yourself a snack or some breakfast or something, and I will see you in a minute. Right, so we can do this multiple ways. I think first we're going to just get rid of the mushrooms. Or, no, in fact, we'll just do this. We'll get rid of like the bottom 2 of each mushroom as we convert it. So that I can ensure that nothing is mycelium. It takes so long to do this. But it's going to look really good because grass is super, super vibrant. Also, I had a quick thought as well while I was making my cup of coffee. Rather than turning this into an all-encompassing storage, I think I'm going to make this into a forest of sorts, and we're going to have this as my wood storage area. And then what I'm going to do is have pockets of storage in different places. So the storage we currently have at the spawn island, I think I'll keep that to have like my items in. So it'll be like all my armor, all my swords, all my tools and stuff. This one will be wood storage. We'll have stone and those kind of blocks somewhere else. We'll have books somewhere else. And then that way, I can try and minimize how many chests we need in one particular area. Hopefully it'll help a little bit. It's probably a good idea to just run along like this and do the whole island, right? Does it if I get myself water? Can I wash away mushrooms? Yes. I figured that was going to be the case, but I kind of forget these things. Obviously, mushrooms are super annoying. You can't convert the mycelium beneath them, break them, and then if I do that, it's just super, super annoying. So we'll flood them all away. In fact, if I put that in my off, then there you go. That's what we can do. We can run around, break all these, and then flood the small mushrooms away at the same time. Efficiency. Right. Yeah, this is not efficient at all. I mean, we're converting an entire island. I don't know if there's going to be a single efficient way of doing that. You'd think I'd know, because I've converted so many of these mushroom islands in the past. So this is going to be my wood farm. I can probably make it my farm for the pale resin as well, right? Thinking about it. Because the chances are we can still get those mobs to spawn here, even though it's a biome where the mobs won't spawn. I don't think that'll cause us an issue. If there's only a couple, it's probably easier to just use the axe. I know, I could probably chop down all the mushrooms. Yeah, my thinking is, while I'm chopping the mushrooms down, that can be when the till dirt starts to convert to just regular dirt. Really? The fact I have to do this to the other island as well is going to be very excessive, because that thing is massive compared to this one. But it does mean we've got multiple projects on the go, which is the idea. Like, we've got this, we've got the end. We're probably going to start doing something in the Nether at some point. We've still got to finish the spawn island. Thinking about it, we've not done that yet. All those are in such annoying little spots. What else have we got to do? We've still got to chop down all the trees for the stronghold area. And if I'm going to be doing different storage in different places, and this is only going to be for like wood storage, really? I don't know if that's going to be... Yeah. I feel like this could be a rather excessive build just for wood storage. What? You going over the top building something way larger than needed for one thing? Doesn't sound right, does it? Who would do such a thing? Now we're going to be able to get all of those. I've bothered about collecting most of these, to be honest with you. When it's on annoying little bits of hill like that, just makes it... Oh, there's actually grass on here as well. Later on, we're gonna have to make sure we put torches on those bits so I know, because they will be small. That's one of the nice things about building here, which is kind of my plan. That I'm going to play around with lighting, because we don't need to light anything up. It's the same idea as why we're building the other project in the end. You don't have to light anything up to... Well, you do, but in the same way. Sorry. You can still have like a dark appearance in the end. Here we can just have it dark and not get any water. Good job you did. Anything else? Oh, we can do some things on this too. Wash away most of those down there. Trying to wash them away. We're in a weird position. Did an okay job, got most of. Now I want mushroom soup. Nice. Question is, do you have any that you could get? Or are you going to be left wanting? Even like that again. I have to go work, headache, but we'll be back. Enjoy the work. Hopefully the headache eases up for you. Never nice having a headache. don't know how much of this I'm going to keep as a hill. I might end up having to take a bunch of this down, to be honest. Demigod, welcome in. Enjoy the work and work. And a nice chill one right now, just dropping down and converting this island. Then we can start figuring out how we're going to lay out some of the forest here and the storage. Because if we're going to be collecting loads of wood from other areas while we chop down the trees, I do really need to start thinking about storage properly. Maybe one of the things we need to consider as well is sorting out the shulker farm and working out how they function. Building one of those so that I have the ability to do bulk storage of them. Okay, there's a monument fairly close to here by the sounds of it, because that was Guardians. Perfect. Yeah, there it is. Who knows, maybe we could turn that into a Guardian farm as well. My thinking being, if we're over here, we could drop trees. Like, this one's close enough to the Mushroom Island that I could just probably light up a bunch of kids. Like, is that spawning? Although that... Nah, that's going to be too far away, isn't it? Yeah. Never mind. I don't know what we'll do with that. Might just tear it down and get rid of it. Maybe just leave it there. So many of these. It's gonna take forever. One of the things you gotta be really careful of is how much mycelium you miss later. Because you'll think you've got everything, but I guarantee there'll be like 1 or 2 mycelium blocks somewhere. On the plus side though, at least I know I won't be trolled in this world. I've had it before where I spent ages converting a mushroom island. And on the server somebody thought it would be funny to start letting mycelium grow back on it and just started removing all of the grass that I'd placed and stuff. It was so annoying. And I think it was because had Green done it on like Hermitcraft. Like, oh, it's really fun to do what Green's doing. Like, it's not though. Like, as a content creator on a server where you're doing stuff like that, you can make fun content out of it. When it's not a content creator server and it's just people trolling, it could be annoying because it takes a long time. You're like, yeah, no, please don't undo hours and hours of work I've just put into that. Especially because it wasn't just like at my base or anything like that. It was a community build, so every time it happened, it affected other people's builds as well. It's just like, ugh, it's super tedious to have to fix. Anybody else ever had something like that where you just have to keep doing the same thing? If it was somebody that misunderstood and they just thought it was funny and trolling and whatever, fair enough. But it was something that they'd been spoken to about by numerous moderators on the server, told what to do, and it just kept happening. I'm like, yeah, at that point, maybe just kick him. Unfortunately, people are just constantly, because it's griefing at that point. Right? I don't mean like just kick somebody straight away from and stuff like that. This was a person that had like many warnings for it, as well as like other things they've been doing that have been griefing people. Just like, hey, don't. Why should play something like an anarchy server and then have at it? Never been on an anarchy server. You definitely wouldn't be doing projects like this on. That's for sure. Anybody in chat ever been on an anarchy server? Yeah, have had a desire to play on one. I can't say I've even considered it. Like, I'm all down for fun trolling with people, but it's got to be balanced and agreed upon. It's like on Rocktropolis, we have like a pranking policy, so you can prank people. Or they have to agree to what type of pranks. Like, we have different tiers of don't prank me, ask in advance, let me know roughly, or just tell me to hit record kind of thing, stuff like that. And then there's agreement on whether you're allowed to do destructive or not. And regardless of what you do, if you are making a mess of someone's base and things, you've got to be prepared to help them clean up. So it's only fair, right? Hey, Julia. I'm gonna have to get rid of that. Every time. Every time. Right, look at this. We've been doing this a little bit. Managed to get most of this island done now. Oh, look at the size of that thing. It's gonna take forever to do that one. That one though, I don't think I'm gonna have to convert. My plan is to just remove all the mycelium. I just literally dig it away, and I'll use that as my dirt for the end. And by removing it all, it'll just expose a layer of stone and such. We can start fixing the city from that. Should be a good way of doing it, I think. I think maybe no. I was gonna say I think we may be done with chopping down bottoms of mushrooms. Still a few. this is also why I didn't want to go around doing all of them straight away, because way too many. What's the reason for removing the mushrooms and leaving floating giant mushrooms? So that I can start converting the dirt. If I chop them all down now, it's going to take a while. So my plan is, if remove these bottom bits, then I can just run along with my shovel, convert it all to path blocks. Then I can run around, chopping the mushrooms down once I've converted it to tilled dirt. And while it's all converted to tilled dirt and drain out to become regular dirt, I can chop these mushrooms down. That makes sense. I just left it. Because the problem is, I can't do what I normally would. This is what we were talking about before. On Bedrock, you can actually till mycelium, but you can't till it on Java. So now I have to run around, convert all of this to path blocks, and then till it. It's going to become the storage area for all of my wood and associated resources. So we're going to turn it into a forest, have like a tree farm inside of it, and then it's going to become my main storage for wood items and such. I was going to turn it into just my storage for everything, but I think I'm going to split my storage into different areas to try and reduce the amount of chests we have in any one specific part of the map. It's going to take a while. I just wish we could till this now, because so much. Unless I'm misremembering. But yeah, like I say, I don't have an instance of Bedrock currently. Could have sworn we had to path block and then till on Bedrock, did we? I can't remember. I know we did path blocks because you basically do that and you make a border and it prevents anything from the mycelium spreading. I don't recall us having to path and then till. Or maybe we did. It's going to be faster than replacing all of the blocks anyway. I missed something like that. Right there. And there. No, I think it just runs in a straight line, still faster. Depending on where you are in the game, get a beacon, efficiency 5 shovel, and replace the mycelium with just dirt grass. That's what I did on the server once. I mean, why would you need a beacon for that? I'm not sure why you need a beacon for that. Wiki doesn't mention anything about tilling being different. So yeah, maybe we just tilled it on there after doing path blocks as well. Don't know, that was a setup. It was working blazing fast. I mean, you could do that with just a shovel, look. And then replace it. You don't need a beacon for that. As long as you've got efficiency. You don't even need efficiency 5, you just need efficiency 4. And then you're good. But yeah, like converting mushroom islands is something I've done way too many times. And one of the things with like replacing it is as soon as you start digging it out, you have to remove all of the blocks around it really quickly. Otherwise the mycelium starts filling in and growing over the dirt you've just exposed. And then obviously it changes the shape of the island. Doing it this way, like mycelium can't spread at all, so it prevents you having to mess around and do it again. Still a pain no matter what angle you take. Yeah, exactly. It's just I found that this happens to be like the most efficient way, my experience, because you don't have to deal with mycelium twice. It's just once it's done once, it's gone. It can't grow back. Because either way, you're interacting with the block twice. You're either breaking the block and then placing it again, or you're just turning it to a path block and then tilling it. Turning it to a path block and tilling it means you don't have to keep clicking as well. You can just hold down, right click and move, and you'll path block it. So it's also a good way to save button clicks. I've done this too many times, can't you? Trying to think how many I've converted now. Gotta be getting close to like 20 mushroom islands that I've converted. And some of them have been fairly massive as well. Just need to keep an eye on tool durability. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much the only issue you ever have with it. Especially on big islands like this. If you don't mind about changing the shape of the island, you can do what I'm going to do over there on the other one, and I'm just going to remove everything so that there's no dirt there at all. And in that way, you're not going to run into the problem of it growing back anyway. But I'm only doing that on there because it's going to be a modern city, maybe even futuristic city, so it's basically all going to be stone, concrete and stuff like that. There might be a few little patches of grass that we put in specific gardens that we make, like parks and stuff like that. Beyond that, there's not really going to be any grass anymore. So exciting. And this is where I was on about that feature, was it yesterday we were talking about it? Having the ability to convert a biome. If you had that and you could convert mycelium to grass by using netherite on your beacon, that would be amazing. Like, you wouldn't need the full netherite beacon. We're saying you'd only need the 3x3. And whatever's in that radius, you could select a biome to convert it to. So you could slowly convert a mushroom island to another biome to get the grass. Although, then it's changing blocks, not just the biome, so no, I don't think that would be a good way of doing it. Ignore. mycelium growth isn't dependent on biome, it's dependent on whether there's mycelium there. Unmodded Minecraft with a builder from RF tools replacing mycelium blocks automatically. I mean, yeah, if you're doing modded, that's totally different. Like, you could do all sorts in modded and just completely override the biome anyway. Hypocrite Edits, welcome on in. How are you doing? Yeah, so like that'd be like a totally different thing. Modded's it's a different beast. Like, you're not really comparing apples to apples there. It's me, DeathX. Ah, welcome on in. Can never tell. There's that many different names. Let's take a sip of that coffee. Oh, I'll tell you what, you can do that, can't you? Oh, it wasn't working properly though. The fact I'm sprinting, I'm just missing a few blocks here and there. Thought you would have forgotten me. No. Even replied to your message saying I remembered you. Like to your comment on the stream the other day or whenever it was. It's been a while, but I still remember. It's like I've still got some people from my community that were there pretty much when I first started, like over 4.5 years ago, whatever it is now at this point. They've not been around in a long time. I still remember them. The whole idea of having a community, right? You get to know people. Obviously, sometimes the memory slips, but nope. For the most part, it's not too bad. Yeah, I missed much of the streams lately. I've been quite busy handling the channel too. That's fair enough. I've not really streamed that much for a couple of months. I've only just got back into the rhythm of it. Where I was doing my course and then obviously spending time job hunting, which I'm still doing, but trying to balance them a little bit more now. And then obviously just spending a little bit of time playing a couple of other games as well. What I might do is start leaving the bottom layers and we'll just go around the outside as a border at the end. That'd be a good way of doing it. In fact, how much of this? Yeah, see what we've done? Barely anything. Barely anything. What's the plan today? How many ups have been done since the death of the pre-camp pigling? We've not actually lost any worlds or anything like that. We're in a permanent world. It's a forever world. I think we've had a few deaths. How many? General. What does it come on? The number of times died or something like that? Number of deaths, 15. Some of them have just been silly and daft as well. But we've not exactly been worried about them, so it don't matter. Yeah, the free cam one, that was ages ago now. Oh my bad, I thought it's hardcore. No, no, this is a forever world. We started this world in July, so yeah, we can die in this one and do all sorts of silly stuff. Also, a lot of those deaths are going to be MLGs thinking about it, and Battle Bones Arena. So I don't actually think I've had more than a couple of deaths. Most of them have been through On Point Redemptions. I know we have had a couple, like the slamming into the side of or the top of the monument that we did a couple of weeks ago. So, sorry, I just need to check if that's an important one. No, it's all good. I think after stream, I'm gonna have a look and see whether I can get one of those Aussie tickets. You never know. It's happened to me before where I've not been able to get tickets, and then just on a whim I checked a few hours later or the next day, I can't remember which it was, and I actually managed to get tickets for something. It's like, that's amazing. So it does happen sometimes. It's often when people have cancelled theirs and it gets put back on. I'll have a look later, and who knows? You never know. I'm not going to hold my breath. Want me to... No, you're good, Space. Because if you look now, and it's there, I'll look and it won't be available for me. And then it'll just be super, super disappointing. Good luck with the tickets, thanks. Need all the luck with them ones, honestly. They went out so quickly, it was ridiculous. I have the worst luck, so I'll just jinx it. So this is something I found out yesterday, thanks to Space. Was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. When you join the queue on Ticketmaster, it doesn't matter when you join the queue, because your place in the queue is randomly generated. So you could have been sat there for 4 hours, and then somebody that joins in 1 minute before can be in a better position in the queue than you are. Because it's just random. Which I didn't know. I'm not going to get into this whole discussion about Ticketmaster and how they are disgraceful. But the dynamic ticket pricing, honestly, it is a joke. Like, hey, these tickets are meant to be £100. Oh, a lot of people want them. Guess what? You can't have that ticket now. It's just gone up to 400. What? It should be illegal. The passing sound is ASMR itself, maybe, yeah. I think that's just the case for a lot of Minecraft sounds, right? Only the weight room. Wait, only the weight room? How do you mean? Space. Like, the weight rooms are RNG, but when you're in the queue. I only looked it up because I was sat in the weight room for half an hour, then my friend joined with 60,000 in the queue, and I was 15,000. Oh, he was like 15,000, sorry. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's such an odd system. The thing I was comparing it to was, imagine going into your local supermarket, going to buy a product and being stood in the queue to get to the checkout. 5 people in front of you are buying the same product, and then the supermarket just looks and goes, do you know what, this is popular, we're going to change the price of this. And then 20 more people join the queue to buy the same product, and they go, whoa, this is really popular, we're going to change the price again. While you're still in the queue and the price has gone up like 3-4 times. So that's not how it should work. Anyone who joins the queue after the sale opens, they join at the end of the queue, but your position from the wait room queue is RNG. Oh, right, okay. That makes sense. Right. Sorry, I misunderstood the way you... when you said that your position in the queue was RNG, I thought you just joined in RNG, but the wait room's RNG. That I can understand. What is the topic? What's getting expensive? What about tickets for events like music and such from the likes of Ticketmaster? More like Scam Master. Honestly, the absolute worst, that company. If I ever have the opportunity to buy tickets from another company, from a different source, I do every single time. If I can avoid Ticketmaster, I will do anything possible to do so. I've lost count of the amount of times they've like just screwed me over. Like with Blink tickets, one I've spoken about before. I got tickets with Blink 182. I was in the queue, lucky to actually get them. Got to the checkout, was paying for them. My payment went through. And then after my payment went through, Ticketmaster emailed me saying, sorry, we've removed your tickets. They're no longer available. You're going to have to go into the queue again. Couldn't get any tickets. I tried the next day. Unfortunately, I managed to get 2. But the price I had to pay was over... Like, so what it would have cost me for 2 tickets, say they were 100 for 2 tickets, I ended up having to pay like 350 for 2 tickets instead. It was ridiculous. Even though I'd already paid them. Still remember the nightmare we experienced last month. Booked a bus ticket 10 days before the bus was under work. Just at the day of arrival. That's rough. It happens with all sorts. It did it to me the other day with a train. I was going to the tech event. The ticket was meant to be like £4, maybe £4.20, depending on which train I got, time-wise. Got to, rather than buying on the app, I was like, I'll buy it at the station just because I'm not exactly sure which time I'm going to get the train. By the time I get to the station, so I'll just get it there. The kiosk, even though it had a member of staff there, just had a sign on saying we're not selling tickets. You'll have to use the machine. I'm just like, okay, great. Went to use the machine, which didn't work. I was like, awesome. I'll just have to buy it on my phone. So I went on. It was £4.20 for my ticket. I'm like, cool, that's fine. Went to pay for it, and then got a message going, this ticket is no longer available. And I was like, oh no, the train's been fully booked. I guess I'll have to wait till the next one or something. Like, back up, go to the menu. Even though I'd already got to the payment screen for that, by the way. Went back to the menu, and wait. The train I was about to get still has tickets available. Except, oh wait, now they're £8.70. It's like, really? So you're now charging over double what I was just about to pay for my ticket? Honestly, it's the worst. And people wonder why I don't like the trains near me. The company that I have to use, like, that run the trains on around me, like, for the main ones anyway. Absolute worst. Absolute worst. And I don't just mean from my perspective. Like, they've actually been rated one of the worst train companies in the country as well, many times. My money is gone as well. The website cancelled my ticket. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. You should be able to get that back though, at least. The things happen, but it's a nightmare if you've got no hotel to stay. Yeah, yeah. I've had that as well. Issues with hotels. But that was with a different company. I was going through Hard Rock Hell when we were booking the gigs, and they dealt with a hotel. And that got cancelled and messed around, and we had to move to a different hotel. Even though there was like 6 of us that had all booked to go in the same hotel. They were like, oh no, sorry, 2 of you have got to go to this other hotel and 2 of you have to go to this other hotel. And it's like, what? What are you doing? We ended up having to like really mess around with them to get them to put us back into the same hotel again. It's like, stop it. But this specific hotel, I've given you the money for it. Why have you split our group into 3 different hotels? That way we do have a little bit of mycelium in case we want to grow some in the future as well. Yeah, all the face palms, so all the face palms. That's a company I never want to deal with again as well, Hard Rock Hell. Too many pretty bad issues that I've had with them, and then finding out some of the things of how the company operates, it's just like, no thanks. We've had a lot of events where bands have pulled out, and like the lineup had gone from say like 20 bands to 4 bands at some points, and it basically came to light that they weren't paying bands properly. Like, bands were going, playing, and then just not getting paid. It's like, that's a great way to run a business. Speaking of tool durability, it's time to check the shovel. Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it. It's got what? Oh. What is it? F3H? There you go. 156 left on it. I forgot I'd not turned that on this instance yet. Yeah, so we've got a few, and it's got Unbreaking 3, so that's going to be about 300 blocks still. Yeah, I think we'll take this all the way up there, and that bit we'll just do with the border. Oh, hiccups. But it's very much appreciated for the heads up, just in case I had forgotten. If there's still a little bit of red on it, your tool's fine, kind of thing. Trying to think what the next gig I've got is. Oh, the Dead South. That's next month, I think, actually. I don't see any bar under the tool, that's why I said something. Yeah, I was about to say on stream it's probably really difficult to see, but there's a little bit of red still on there. Actually, wait, are they? Is it next month or is it this month? It might be this month. Let me get my calendar up. I think it might be. Oh no, it's next month. Sorry, the Dead South's like, yeah, 21st of March. But I've got one next week. It's a rock orchestra by candlelight. So yeah, that's my next one then. Ads incoming. Oh, it is. Yeah, we'll take a quick break in a second and get another coffee then. If it's been that long already. So yeah, it's like a full orchestra doing covers of like lots of rock music, and in the venue it's all just candlelight and stuff. It should be really cool. They played by you and you were tempted to go. Yeah, I'd seen it a while back and I was like, oh, I kind of really want to go to that. And then we got me tickets. Rock Orchestra. Yeah, I figured that's what you were on about. That was like a minute before the ads start, so. Oh, there you go. We've just got to a durability of 50, so we'll call it there. That was good timing, then out, I guess. Switch that, grab that. That can go in there. I've got loads of shovels now, that's good. That can just go back in there for now. So yeah, have a little stretch, have a hydrate. I'll get a drink and I'll see you in a minute. We're back. We're back. Right, let's eat. Got. That can go in there. Yes, that can go there. Oh, no, you don't do all that. You do all that. Wow. Wow. Thanks, Julia. Terrible. Terrible. Finish that run? I don't know. Look at this. We've been at it how long? We barely even touched it. Oh. One day I will pick a small project. I promise. We'll do it. Pick something really small and that's it. That's all we'll work on. Oh no, I didn't finish that path. There you go. Maybe that's what we could do for like a challenge video or something. I'll believe it when I see it. I could do a one chunk challenge where I'm not allowed to go beyond. Can't remember the last time I did a one chunk challenge. Or maybe I'll finally get around to playing some of the maps I've got. Like chicken block and things like that. I've had it for years and never actually got around to doing it. So I got it to do a short YouTube series with. Yeah. It's gonna be a collab one again. It just never happened, unfortunately. Couldn't get it timing to get it to work. I do really want to get back to doing some video content. It's been too long. I miss the editing. That's something I've always had an interest in, video editing and stuff. Did it for film studies at college. I actually got offered multiple jobs as well. The video I did for college was like a skateboard edit, a skate park. The edit was so well received by my tutors. I ended up having to present it to like the whole college and governors and stuff like that. And there was people from BBC and Channel 4 there. Yeah, I didn't hang around to talk to any of them at the time. Apparently, one of my tutors said they both wanted to get in contact with me and offer me a job as an editor. But at the time, I was set on becoming a teacher, so it wasn't something I was wanting to pursue. Hindsight, though, probably would have been a great opportunity. Said we were just going to do the border at a separate point. Just had a thought. Can you flood half balls to become dirt? Let's leave that there and find out. Because I know you can flood grass so that it becomes dirt. It could even work. Wait, it could even work with mycelium. I don't know if it does. Fine. Bet you it doesn't. Bet it doesn't affect them. Your salt, but good morning, welcome on in. Oh, do you know before, Silly, you mentioned about the mods working on Rocktropolis now? Just realised I've not even got the server set up on this instance. try to do it 2 at a time, it's actually way slower than just fucking single path. Really annoying. If this works though, and we can actually flood the mycelium so that it becomes dirt, that'd be great. We can just flood the island. It'd be easier to get rid of the water than it is to do this. Back with coffee. Didn't have time to get one before my meeting because of the garden adventures. Fair. Glad you got your coffee though. Do phantoms spawn on Mushroom Islands? No. I don't think so. Could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain nothing will spawn. Oh look. Oh wait, no, that might have already been dirt. I don't think it's going to impact it, is it? So it'll get rid of grass and turn grass to dirt, but I don't think it'll impact path blocks or anything. That's a shame. So yeah, we've got no phantoms now, and I've definitely not slept in a while. Which will be good for the future. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. That's really annoying. I don't think lava would impact it either. Old reindeer, welcome on in. How are you doing? Decided to mix it up a little bit. We're working on path blocks rather than just chopping down trees like we were yesterday. But this is prepping for storage areas, so this is going to become the storage area for all of my wood and that kind of stuff. Have you watched any series lately? I'm in the middle of watching Vikings again at the moment. He's never seen it. Other than that, I've not really got anything else on the go. I did watch Young Sheldon actually, but that was before my Disney Plus expired. I cancelled it, so that ran out this week, and so I watched it all on there. But it's not got season 7. It's only got seasons 1 to 6 on there, and season 7's on Prime, but it's not included in Prime, so you have to pay for it, and I'm not doing that. Same, just finished Big Bang Theory. Nice. Max? What's Max? Oh wait, no, that's Wolfie, right? Say, what's wrong with Wolfie? Some of you might get that reference. Probably not many though. HBO. Ah, right, HBO. Okay, yeah, we can't get HBO here. Is Young Sheldon worth it? I enjoyed it, yeah. You've got to think of it as a very different thing to Big Bang Theory. I know there's a lot of complaints from people about Young Sheldon, where people say it doesn't actually match up with Big Bang Theory because his dad's actually nice in it and stuff like that. But I think it's because a lot of people misunderstand what Young Sheldon is. It's not just him as a kid. It's him as an adult at the end of Big Bang Theory Phantom Zeus one. Retelling his childhood. At which point, he's no longer the person you find at the beginning of Big Bang Theory. He's learned a lot, grown as a person, and has a better understanding of who his dad was from when he complained in Big Bang Theory about his dad. So actually now I understand him a lot more and I can appreciate who he was and what he was doing, kind of thing. So it's really well written in that regard. It's good. I very much enjoyed it. Not to pay for though. Yeah, I wouldn't. If you've got it on a streaming service, I'd watch it, but I wouldn't go like pay for it. That's why I'll just wait until it's available on something else in the future to watch Series 7. Or Season 7. Series 7. You started watching Schitt's Creek this week. I've never seen that. I've heard it's alright though. Character creation for Young Sheldon is amazing. Who's your favourite? Yeah, that's the thing. The characters in it are all very well done. Honestly, I kind of like Mima. She's just really funny. Like his grandma. And his brother's a really good character as well. Like Georgie, he's also really good. Like, honestly, just well-rounded characters. I mean, obviously, Georgie must be fairly popular as a character because he's got his own spin-off show now. That actually follows Georgie and his first marriage. I think I'm just going to leave that bit to dig it all out in one go again. Not dig it out, replace it. How about yourself? Who's your favourite character? Strange Professor. The grandma is very odd. Yeah, the grandma is very odd. The professor's good. Dr. Sturgis. Your favourite would be the dad. Yeah, see, I can agree with that as well. The dad is a very, very well written character. It still always makes me laugh that the actor that plays the dad also plays Leonard's bully in Big Bang Theory. There's a lot of actors that play characters in both that aren't the same character. There are a few that play the same character, obviously, but yeah, there's actually a surprising amount that play different characters across both. The lady that plays the nurse in Big Bang Theory, she plays a nurse in both, which I believe is meant to be a different character, but there's the theory that it's the same person, which it can't be because Sheldon would remember her. That's the thing. But again, that could just be people forgetting. I doubt it, though. As in, like, the writers forgetting those characters are in there. They wouldn't use the same actor for it otherwise. I think the first time I watched it, I was really surprised at how well cast Mary was, his mother. I didn't realize initially that it's the daughter of the actor that plays the mother in Big Bang Theory. And they've done that a few times apparently, where she plays her daughter or a younger version of her in numerous things. I was like, that's a really cool idea. An extra line. This is the most exciting thing I've ever done in Minecraft. So I guess the phantoms spawn and I just didn't get any for some odd reason. I don't know. Maybe we'd not hit the 3-day mark. About phantoms. Not on this world anyway. Rocktropolis, yeah. Because I'm not sleeping on there, so I get them non-stop. Trying to think what else I've got on at the moment. We're going through Brooklyn Nine-Nine again, but that's just like a show that you have on in the background kind of thing. Because I've seen it so many times, and that's another show that has really well-rounded written characters. For anyone that's not seen it, it's well, you got like Captain Holt and Rosa and Amy is like really good characters. There's a lot of interesting articles about how they've been written and how they represent like diversity within TV shows without it being their personality. Because unfortunately, you find a lot of shows that write characters of diversity, that tends to be the only thing about them. Whereas in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, it just happens to be who they are. Everything else about them and the personality is what makes them really good characters. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. The Halloween and other special episodes are my favourite of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Halloween! Thank you for the tool break as well, by the way. We're good. We've got like half on it at the moment. That Halloween is an impression of Captain Holt when he's got a mask on. But yeah, the Halloween episodes are always really fun. The competitions, where they have bets each Halloween on who can steal something or whatever it is. They're really good. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. There you go, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Now number 5. I never wanted to say I want it that way. Chills. Number 5 is the one who killed my brother. Oh, I forgot about that. Thanks, Julia. Have they said anything about Stranger Things Season 5 as far as a date? Sometime this summer, I believe. It'll be Season 5, and yeah, it's sometime this summer. I've kind of given up on Stranger Things, though. They take way too long between seasons, unfortunately, for it to really grab interest. I did watch Squid Game Season 2 when that came out as well. That was good. Although, really annoying. I'm not going to get into it, but it ends before it should. Obviously, not everyone will have had a chance to see it yet. But yeah, the season doesn't continue to where it has a natural ending point. It's really annoying. But I think that's because they were filming season 2 and season 3 at the same time, and they're planning on releasing season 3 really quickly. But then you get to binge watch it again anyway. I mean, I binge watch stuff again anyway, regardless. There's a series 3 of it later this year. Yeah, exactly. So they filmed both at the same time, and season 3 is coming out really quickly compared to the gap between season 1 and 2. Which is fine, like, no problem with that. But when you close out any season, you need to close it at an actual place that makes sense. And that just didn't. Like, it's a very common complaint of Squid Game Season 2. What else have we got coming out soon? Reacher. Reacher Season 3 is coming out this month, actually, right? Hopefully that'll be good. I really enjoyed the first season. Second season wasn't too bad. But yeah, I'm hoping Season 3 is really good. STS-31, what's that? Star Trek Section 31, oh, never heard of it. New MC movies coming in April, new trailer just released. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to watch it. Everything I've seen of it so far has just put me off wanting to see it at all. Invincible new episodes. That's one that I've got on the watch list to get to, but I've never actually seen any of Invincible yet. What else is out? Oh, tell you what, released today. The new Captain America movie. That's released here today. I don't know if it's already been out elsewhere in the world or releases later in the world. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's released today in the UK. It's like all superheroes from DC and Marvel with a twist. You'll see characters that remind them. Oh no, I know exactly what it is. I've just not watched it yet. That's all. Told you there's spawnable spots around. Reaper's gonna try and get me. Oh no, it's not. I thought it was gonna chase me. Yeah, there's so many Invincible memes out there as well. They always make me chuckle. One of the characters is a lot like Phil Coulson. Fair. I do like Phil Coulson. He's a good character. What are you working on? So we are converting this Mushroom Island. It's going to take ages at this rate. Well, I'm going to turn this into a forested area and tree farm and storage for all of my wood and associated resources. Because now I've updated the world to 121.4, we have a new wood type, and I really need to start sorting proper storage systems. Did you ever watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? I haven't, actually. That's one of the few Marvel things I never got round to watching. I knew it was going to come get me. Yeah, it's one of the few that I never got round to watching. It's on the list too. But all the Marvel stuff I've tried to watch with Brie. So we've gone through all the movies, pretty much all the shows, and that's one that we need to do still. But I have just got rid of Disney, so I'm not going to be able to watch that for a while. I'll get Disney again at some point in the future, but I'm not in any rush. Tell you what I did watch at the cinema not too long ago. Nosferatu. That was really good. If anybody's into that kind of stuff, it's definitely worth a watch. I did find a video that has a side-by-side comparison of the 3 movies as well, so that you can see how each director approached it. It's really interesting. Because a lot of the shots are very, very similar, but also very different at the same time, like with the nuance. It's really good. And Eggers, the director of the Nosferatu, he's doing a new werewolf movie. It's not going to be out till like 2026. I was reading an article about it, and they're trying to approach the werewolf genre in a completely different way that nobody's ever done before. So I'm really excited to see what he does with that. It was a series that started with the MCU, but it became a separate thing. It was before Marvel started to do proper TV series as part of the MCU. Yeah, I thought it was. I remember it being out back in the day, and that's why I think that's why I didn't actually get around to bother watching it, because I knew it was its own separate thing to begin with. But it is one that I do want to watch, because I've heard it's pretty good and worth watching. It's got to be better than Secret Wars anyway. I don't know if anybody's watched that, but I found that incredibly boring. You did enjoy it, that's good. Yeah, Secret Wars I just didn't think much of, to be honest. Like, it had an okay concept of what they were trying to do, but it just felt very much lacking of interest, really. It's just gold. Secret Wars, yeah. I think that's the one it was called. Pretty sure. With Nick Fury and... Well, I'm not going to get into the story, because obviously if people want to watch it, it's going to be spoilers. The Skrulls, yeah. I don't want to say too much about it. But yeah, I just found it very dull. I mean, Avengers Secret Wars is an upcoming movie. Was it not called Secret Wars? What was it called? Oh, Secret Invasion. That was it. Secret Invasion, sorry. Yeah, Secret Wars is the upcoming movie with probably going to be introducing Doctor Doom in that, with Robert Downey Jr. playing him, right? Yeah, it was Secret Invasion, sorry. Recently learned how amazing you feel if you drink plenty of water every day. Feel much better. That's awesome. I'm coming on in with a hydrate. Well, I've not got water, I've got some coffee here, but it'll help. All the same. Right, this bit, like I say, I think I might chop some of this down, so I'm going to leave that there. Secret Wars might be linked to the Fantastic Four upcoming movie. I would imagine so. Although, I think it'll probably bring them in slightly, but I don't think it's going to be hugely linked. Because obviously this is the first time they're introducing Fantastic Four into MCU. They've got to kind of do their own movie pretty strong as a standalone, I would imagine. Nice to have missing emotes there. Better bot. Wait. Oh. 1 second then. I'll refresh that. As it's Wait. What? Yeah. There you go. The Fantastic Four trailer looked good. Great that they're making it happen in the 60s. Yeah, I was really looking forward to that. It's going to be interesting. It may also link into Spider-Man 4. I mean, well, Secret Wars is going to link into loads of movies. It'd be kind of pointless if it doesn't. But yeah, like the other movies have to be standalone, so they've got to have their own stories that stay strong without being linked in. And the fact that they're doing that in the 60s is going to be really interesting. Everything I've seen of it so far looks really good. So I'm looking forward to that one. Well, thanks for the heads up on the missing emote there, Scylla. That was why I did the subscription with it earlier on, because I was trying to renew it, because I knew it expired today. There we go. It's done now anyway. That, for me, is one of the biggest benefits of being a Twitch partner that they don't, like most people don't even mention. You get a free tier 3 subscription for your bot account. Like, whereas currently I have to use Prime for my bot account so that it has all the emotes. And I'm like, honestly, the ability to have that for your bot account is massively underrated. Makes me wonder if they'll actually bring the Fantastic Four into the current MCU timeline, how they can move them forward in time. I mean, they'll definitely be involved somehow. I don't know how they'll do it necessarily, but we'll find out. I don't want to speculate too much, but obviously we've got the ability to time travel in the MCU, so we can do whatever, right? It could even be from a different multiverse, like a different universe in multiverse, who knows? I would imagine they're going to be from a different one, or they're going to struggle to try explain them being in the sacred timeline. Because obviously, you've got the sacred timeline with the superheroes we have now, and it's like, superheroes became a thing, and everyone's like, oh, what? If Fantastic Four existed in the sacred timeline in the 60s, how did nobody know about it in, like, current timeline? So I do think they're going to have to be from elsewhere, and then they get brought in somehow. And I mean, it's kind of obvious they're going to end up linking it with something like that in Doctor Doom. And because they've got Robert Downey Jr. playing both, I have a feeling it's going to be a different timeline where Tony Stark becomes Doctor Doom. And the Fantastic Four are from the same timeline as that Doctor Doom, maybe. But who knows? When you've got a multiverse, you've got any potential you want. Like, just depends what the writers decide to do, doesn't it? They don't have to stick to anything that's been pre-established. They can just go, well, this timeline has this going. It's just when you've got to try link it all in. That's when it gets a bit confusing if you don't keep on top of it properly. Zero, welcome on in, buddy. How are you doing? So, we shall see. When's Fantastic Four release? Is it July? Pretty sure it's around my birthday, actually. Might go watch it for my birthday if it is. That's got 58 left. Might have Council of Reeds mapping the other timelines, universes, maybe. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. There's just way too many options. July 25th. Okay, yes, it's near my birthday, but not on it. Close enough. I may as well collect these buckets of water, seeing as our little experiment proved we can't do that. Oh, really? Maybe? So the source block does. We could potentially grid some of this out, flood it, and then that would work. But I don't know if that's gonna... Like, is that gonna be quicker or not? I'm not sure. Probably would be, but I think I'm just gonna stick to doing what we're doing. Logie hints at that if I recall correctly. There's quite a few areas that do. But it is, like I say, it just depends what the writers want to do with each individual movie. There's no guarantee of them tying things in any specific way that you expect, is there? That's why I try not to speculate too much on stuff, because who knows? Yeah, the thing is, thinking about it, we do also have to till all of this and then wait for it all to convert to dirt. I could try something here. I think I'm going to try this. I'm going to flatten it. I know the initial idea was to try keep the shape, but we're going to flatten it. Then we'll flood it, and then we can convert it to grass. And then I can just add more shape where I need to. Alright? We'll see how this goes. 3 dirt as well, right? Which we need for the end build still, so... indecisiveness on what we're going to do with this. So the thing I'm really curious of is how quickly it will convert to dirt when we flood it. I know. We were collecting the dirt to use in the end as well. Just filling in this so that I've got, you know, well, there you go. Converts instantly. Okay. It's appreciated. Right, let's just go from here. We'll do a test. This will be what we work with, just to test this does actually do what. This is giving me flashbacks. Hey, Phipps. To probably Rockersville Season 2, right? I think that's the time we converted one together. How you doing, buddy? For those that are unaware, Rockersville was my Bedrock server that I used to have. Rockersville was great. It was a lot of fun on that. I remember Phipps opened a tree shop, so a wood shop, sorry. And I decided to troll him by buying all of his oak. And then slowly throwing it into lava block by block. That was really funny. Half pipe level, welcome on in. How you doing? And I'm glad you're doing well, Fit. Nice to hear. Hogs will come back, be some new rules. Hoping somebody starts selling logs on Rocktropolis, actually. That'd be nice. To have a decent source of wood. Although I think the shulkers are probably the thing I'm wanting the most to begin with. That was the first time I recreated a block pixel by pixel. Really? You're going to join us on Rocktropolis? That'd be fun. I promise I won't burn any logs that you sell. Right, so let's see if this does in fact work. It should do. There we go. First craft them into planks and then burn them, right? Craft them into planks, then turn them into slabs. That way you get to burn even more block by block. Or maybe turn them into sticks and burn the sticks. Oh, it's so troll. It's a plug. Right, so we're going to flood this, and we're going to hopefully watch all this mycelium convert into dirt. I don't think I've done this properly. I think there's a couple of them missing. Maybe. Actually, no, we're okay. We're okay. If you do it on the angle like that, it just self-fills in. It's really nice. Do this and flood the area really quickly. It'll be fun getting that water out. It shouldn't be too bad. Because what I'll do is I'll just put a line of netherrack or dirt along there and then just run along with some sponges. Should be pretty easy. I mean, I've got nearly 6 stacks of sponges, so I'm not exactly short of them. Keep forgetting sponges exist. Fair. So I was like, this will be a nightmare placing all of these blocks. Sponges, we're good. We still need lava sponges. There you go. Now that is 100% source blocks. Ooh. I need to wait for daytime. I need to know if it has the right skin. It should do, but I'm not certain. So now we just have to make sure. No, you can't even see it, but like that. So all of these start converting to dirt. It looks like it's working, right? Like the flowing water didn't do anything. It had to be source block for some reason. Can't you talk to it while it's invisible? Oh, it'll probably show the skin in there, right? Yeah. Oh, no, you can't see the skin. I suppose if I just... No, because if I kill it, it'll drop the head. But the head is different. It's not just the skin. Yeah, there you go. So this is working. So we've got to wait for all of them to convert. And then we could just drain it out and it should be good. I mean, look at how quick I've managed to do that full section compared to what we've done here. And that I still need to till anyway. There you go. Yeah, it has the right skin. Cool. Ah. Take that Ricky Roy. Yeah, so if we go in there. So I still have to till all of this for it to convert again anyway. Maybe just tearing everything out, flooding it is going to be the quickest way. TNT. I don't know. I could always just trim it and do it again a different way. I don't know if there'd be an easy way to flood it all. That's the problem. I have an idea that I want to try. Because if this does work, I might actually trim the area and do it again. And this would be ridiculously silly. Oh, because it'd involve me. I'd have to put a full platform above it anyway. Because what I was going to say is, can you do this? I'm just trying silly ideas right now. Thank you. So, if we do that and then remove these, does the flowing water from here? It does. So if it's flowing sideways, it doesn't get rid of it. But if it's flowing down, it looks like it gets rid of it. So what I could do is basically trim this out of existence so that it goes back to normal. We get rid of all the mushrooms and we build a giant platform over the top of it. Flood it so that all the water goes down, converts every block. And then we'd be able to get rid of the stuff at the top really, really easily. Ads incoming again. I just got my coffee a couple of minutes ago in the last break. What the heck? Has it been an hour already? It has. It's 3 o'clock. Like, not 3 o'clock. It's not 3 o'clock at all. It's 10 past 2. It's been 3 hours, though. This is really tempting. Do I do that? We save the world quickly. Flood this entire thing and do that. I think it could be the best way to do it. Because then we get to retain all the shape without having to mess around. Ugh. It's really annoying. Right, what it does mean I need to do is... Actually, no, we spent the time collecting that. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to get these. I'm going to get that. We're going to go over to our island. And I'm going to trim this out of existence. And then we're going to flood it from above. Can we get back to my island before the ads start in 40 seconds? Yeah, it's there. And I'm actually going to make a proper coffee this time because I didn't put enough water in the kettle, so I only got like 1/3 of a mug then. I thought there was already enough water in it, so I just hit boil. And then I was like, oh wait, there's nowhere near enough. Right, so we're going to do that. We're going to save and quit. I'm going to hit the break. We'll trim the world super quickly, and I'll see you in a minute. Okay, we're back. So I am going to super quickly open up another app. So go into gaming, go on there. I can't remember the name of it. What is it? MCA Selector. That's the one. So we're going to go in there. Open world. We're going to navigate to my 1.21.4 saves folder. Survival Island. Open that. Need to pick Survival Island as in the dimension, so that's going to be the overworld. We're going to navigate over to that area that I've just done all of that trimming on. It's really annoying. We've only wasted like 2 hours though, so it's not too bad. And then we're going to do File, Selection. Delete selected chunks. You can't see any of this, I realise. Why app are you using? MCA Selector 2.4.1. Delete selected chunks. So I'm going to delete 459 chunks from this world, which isn't a lot. Keeping in mind, before I deleted like well over 1 million chunks on one dimension. There was something like that. And then in the other dimensions, it didn't even give me a number. It was like, you're deleting too many. We don't know how many that is. Right, so now we go back to the game scene. Single player, Survival Island. We'll just go check that it did delete that island. That's why I made sure I wasn't stood on it, because that would be awful. What version did you say it was? Oh, I've just closed it. Give me 1 second. I'll open it now. And it's not a new version. I downloaded it absolutely ages ago. Yeah, so there we go. Awesome. It was 2.4.1. I have an idea. I could place loads of blocks up there and then place water on so the previous version to the latest. Oh, is that okay? I wasn't sure if there was multiple that had come out since then. So I could place solid blocks up there and then flood on top of them, but then I have to get rid of the solid blocks, which isn't too big of a problem. You could do that really quickly. But what I could do is place ice up there, wait for all the ice to melt, and that will flood the area for me. And we can just go gather loads of ice. I don't know if I've got any already. I might. Sort out my inventory. I've got petrol head. I've got 2 buckets in there. I'm not going to need them now that I've decided to do the ice method. I thought I was missing the toolbox then. I was like, oh no! Actually, that's not going in there, is it? It's going to go in there. Now that we've decided to do it that way around. That's dirt and mushrooms. Yeah, it's just dirt. Well, that's got dirt in it, so. Oh, we already had some mycelium. So that is just mushrooms. There. That's empty. That's my 1 grass plot up here. The question is, how much ice do I have? Probably not enough. Because if you put packed ice up there, which I've got loads of, like that's all packed ice. That's packed ice. Packed ice doesn't melt and become water, does it? You need regular ice for that. Oh, you were wondering if it would screw up 1.21.4 worlds. That's a good point. I didn't even think of that. It's a good job I got the backups and stuff before we started, though, just in case. Right, now we need to find frozen area. Because that, even though it's icebergs and it's a frozen ocean, there's no actual frozen ocean. There's no ice over there. We'll get ice that way. I'm gonna need a lot of it though. Like a lot. What is this? South of the Mushroom Island. Oh, southeast of it, I guess. Yeah, all that's just packed ice, which is no good to me. That's the one I was like halfway through tearing down as well. Whoops. I suppose on the plus side, the fact I've trimmed all of those, we can oh, in fact, what do you reckon? I think I'm going to do this one instead as a storage room for wood, just as a little forest. Because the other one's fairly sizable, isn't it? We could use that for something. Dark Prismarine will be back. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, we'll do this one. Because I don't need that much room for storing wood. The other one will turn into something else. See? It's all coming together. It's almost like I plan to waste 2 hours just like turning that into path blocks. Honestly. Ridiculous. But yeah, now we can just tear all this down. It'll turn back to ice for us as well. The mushroom you were tearing down for dirt, was that part of the trip? Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Plans? Who needs them? Exactly. They're overrated. So there went 4 beacons if you didn't collect them. No, the beacons have... We spoke about that earlier, Julia. Sorry, when you said dirt, I'd not actually tore that down for dirt. I was tearing that one down for stone at the time. I've collected the beacons from there already. Most of them were lost in my beacon box. I did, however, leave the iron there. So we lost, like, what, 4 beacon bases of iron. But that's okay. It's fine. Alright, let's start collecting this. I have no idea how much we're going to need for this little island. Definitely not as much as I was anticipating now that we've switched which one we're doing. And it means the other one we can maybe keep designed like the city and use it for storage of other items that I'm going to use more frequently. Maybe keep all the stone blocks in there or something like that. And put in a couple of like factories that fit the design or something. I don't know. We'll figure something. It's fine. Have an idea. See, if I planned things, we'd have already been halfway through finishing all of this. It would be dangerous if we planned. Gonna have to chop down the mushrooms for this to work as well. Otherwise the water won't go everywhere properly. If I did things right, I'd be dangerous. It's true. What I meant to grab was a bunch of... What did they call it? Netherrack. If I don't have enough netherrack, I suppose I could use the mushroom box. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, that'll be plenty. Or at least I hope it'll be plenty. I could do the same to this one, but I said I want to steal the dirt off the top of it, didn't I? I don't know, though. I might do it. It'll take a lot longer to do this one. Could you place moss on top and break it all? I mean, you could maybe convert it to moss and break it all, but then you'll lose the shape of the island, which is what I'm trying to retain. One of the things I really like doing is keeping the original shape and then modifying it. I don't know why, I just do. Just how I roll. That should be far enough. I suppose I could make this even easier by just having like that cutting out here. So we need to build a frame around the island building, basically. Well, that feels like a lot of wasted blocks here. No, it should be fine. Like, the ice is quick enough to grab that even needs extra, like, 20 blocks or whatever it is, it's nothing. Meant to do that, obviously. In fact, that's actually quite a few stacks of blocks wasted there. The easiest thing would be that, to try and follow it completely. Feels a bit much to do that. Oh, scaffolding. I've just found an actual use case for me for scaffolding that is going to be really helpful. I normally don't bother with scaffolding. Let's give it a try. Let's see if it does work. I also realised as well, working from the outside of the island probably isn't the best way. Working from the inside probably is. Oh, there's another wandering trader. Oh, in fact, thinking about it, no, I don't even need scaffolding. I can use the netherrack and just not really care about putting that many blocks out. Okay, yeah, this will work. This will work. This is trying like new ideas and new techniques I've never bothered with before, so you don't really instantly know what's going to be the best solution. It's like here, for example, all we do is this. Go to about this height. Then just switch to ice. Obviously, none of these are going to turn into... Oh, actually. Like, you can't get them to become water sources next to one another where it'll fill and become infinite. But I could, potentially, do that. Skip to, because it's going to flow sideways to there and there, isn't it? So I can minimize how much ice I actually need. So once this starts to melt, that'll flow across 3 blocks, and this will flow across 3 blocks. So yeah, we can reduce the amount of ice I actually need doing that. Still need to get rid of all the mushrooms though. Like the large ones anyway, the little ones I don't care about, they'll just get flooded out of the way. See? It's getting better by the minute. Tear all these down and then flood it, we should be good to go. I'm going to use this as a trial section to see if it does work. But in theory it should. That should all start to melt in the sun, right? Or do you need a light source next to it? I don't know. I suppose you don't even need to do that. You can just punch it, right? You break it with non-silk touch. Which I'm pretty sure I've got a non-silk touch one in there. Oh yeah, fortune one will do. That way it's got efficiency on it as well. Make sure that does actually work. Oh, it doesn't. Wait. Oh no! I've just remembered why. You have to do that, don't you? Ice doesn't turn to water unless it has a block beneath it. Oh, that's so annoying. Let's test this though to see if all of that does convert beneath. It should do. Or does it have to be a source? Because they were all sources on the other one, weren't they? Skylight is ignored, so yeah, it needs to be a light source next to it to melt. But it also needs to be on top of a block. Oh, that just converted. Or was that from one of the mushrooms, actually? That might have been from a mushroom. So the flowing water down is working. Is there a block that you can place ice on top of, but then water will wash it away? I don't think there is. String? Can you place ice on string? If so, I've got so much string. And then, because I don't know if it'll count as it being a block to allow the water to melt. We're experimenting. Also, that can do silly things like convert mushroom islands. Until I enjoy terraforming, right? Whoop, string isn't in there, it's going to be in the cave. You too. To take it from there every time. Right, let's see if this works. I'm gonna do it. Let's do it here. Actually, no, because then I'll have to get rid of it all and it'll just be super annoying. We'll just do it on the surface somewhere over the ocean. Right, here I'll do. So if we get the string, because you can place string next to one another, right? Can you stand on string? No. But that doesn't matter. If we get it the right height, it should be okay. Oh, what we can do actually is we can place the ice on it. Like that. Stand on the ice and place the string. This is the test. If I punch this, oh, it doesn't become water. it needs a solid block to work. That's so annoying. I don't know what else I could do that would be efficient for this. I suppose if there is a movement blocking block or any fluid directly underneath the ice block, the ice becomes source block. A movement blocking block or any fluid directly underneath the ice block. So any fluid, you'd have to obviously you'd have to flood it to do that anyway, which isn't going to work. But any movement blocking stuff. See, scaffolding probably wouldn't count then, would it? I'll tell you what, let's grab. Because what I'm doing here is I'm trying to think of blocks that I could use and then remove really quickly as well. Now we need bamboo to try the scaffolding. And I know this is a lot of messing around, but as I say, I'm trained. That's bamboo planks. is. Yeah, I'm trying to figure a technique that will help me long term with the full conversion of other areas. So let's grab... Really? Honestly, I absolutely despise scaffolding. Oh, what? I don't want it to place there. I want it to place forward now. Right, see, you'd end up having to mess around with loads of it anyway. Or would this work now? No. So it doesn't work because it's not classed as a movement preventing block. So scaffolding doesn't work. Which is a shame, because that actually would have been a good use of scaffolding. I don't know what else we could do. Is there a way of making a flying machine that could place... Oh, but then you'd still need it to place solid blocks. But that was one of the things I was thinking, to get a flying machine that would go over the top of it all, and then just place solid blocks for me, and I could place ice on top of that. That could work. Or even better, maybe I don't need to collect ice at all. I'll keep some on me just in case. Or do we have a random chest to just throw this junk in there? This has turned into a right strange little stream, hasn't it? Doing all sorts of silly stuff. Don't need that, don't need those. Reminds me that I don't even have bamboo yet on RT. That's fair. If you need some, I got plenty, but it should be easy enough to find the jungle, right? Not too difficult. We spent half an hour and we've basically done nothing since. The way I play Minecraft is so all over the place. You'll find it one day. That's fair. I wasn't sure if you were like in need of it. So let me test this. Oh, do you know what? I just got rid of that scaffolding. The scaffolding will actually be useful to get up really high really quick. And then I don't have to bother breaking these blocks, do I? Why don't you tell me, chat? Why don't you say, keep all of that scaffolding. It's actually useful, you know? Some more rockets as well. I feel like this is like the biggest time wasting stream I've ever done. Oh, jeez. It's a good job we're not trying to be efficient. Another use for scaffolding in one stream? Who are you? I know. Can you believe it? Actually make little bit more as well. Oh, in fact, do I have any? I might. I don't think I do. Where would it be? Yeah, it'd be in there if I had any. Guess not. I mean, I'm trying to be good in this world and use things I normally wouldn't. Like, we've used potions. I'm trying to use scaffolding. The fact that I've got to use the phrase trying to, I'm actually figuring out uses for it because it's just so pointless normally. It's just really funny. So now let's see if I can get this to work. Because I might be able to do this without placing loads and loads of blocks and then loads and loads of ice. Maybe. I don't know if it's going to work. Tayuk. Hopefully I got that right. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Alright, so let's just go up from... Going to build it up to build limit. I think some of you have probably figured out what I'm trying to do right now. I'm going to test it in a small area first, just see if it does work. There you go, right. That went really well. Now this is the thing, I always find scaffolding super annoying to try land on. Like that. Because you can't... Oh no, you can't hit shift to stay on it like you would with a normal block. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't think it's... Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. So my idea was to basically cover the entire top here. And we could get it to convert to ice itself. Although I suppose I don't even need to convert it to ice. I could just flood it with a couple of blocks. Right? So we do that. This is where I was trying to figure out the scaffolding idea, like to see if I could get it to work there, but I don't think so. So we could do this and just flood it. So it doesn't take that many ice blocks to do that. We let that go all the way down. I don't even need to go this high now. Because my thinking was if I went this high, I could get it to freeze itself. But I don't need it to freeze anyway. That would... For some reason, I had it in my head that I needed to collect loads of ice. But if I'm just flooding it, it'll work regardless. Yeah. It's because I was thinking of turning it into an ice farm, but I don't need that. We'll just... Yeah, we're gonna have to just cover it all in netherrack and then go from there. The ice isn't working because you need solid blocks beneath it anyway, but as soon as I put the solid blocks down, I can just flood it. Ice is irrelevant at that point. So yeah, this... I didn't think... Yeah, it's true. It's true. And I don't need to be this high for it. So, the scaffolding, if I needed the ice, would be a great idea. Because you could get the water to freeze up this high, probably. But I don't need the ice, so... Who cares? There's another wandering trader. They're everywhere. So basically now I just need to trace the shape of the island. For some parts like this, I'm just going to keep it straight. It's quick enough. If I had a way of just placing loads of solid blocks, it'd be great. Yeah, I don't. For the large island, maybe we could try to figure out a flying machine to do that for me. So annoying. Like, this area, even this tiny little island is massive. And you know what I'm like, I like just playing around doing things in weird ways that make no sense to anybody else. I think this definitely sums that up, doesn't it? How are you going to convert your mushroom island? Are you going to replace all the blocks? Are you going to dig it out? Are you going to turn it into path blocks and till it? No, we're going to build a massive platform above it and flood it. Ran out of blocks. Oh my gosh. So we're flooding the island. Why? To convert it to dirt cow. I'm trying to figure out just really silly ways of doing this. Initially, we were doing that, and then we were going to till it all, but Yeah, I decided to do something completely different. I was trying to get ice up there so that it would break and flood it, but ice needs a block beneath it to become water, so that didn't work as an idea, unfortunately. Which means I do want to collect this ice as well, again. Really? And welcome on in, by the way, buddy. It converts underwater. It converts underwater and on top of water and stuff, I'd imagine. But that doesn't really help my situation right now because I'd have to flood it above anyway. And as soon as I've got water up there to flood it, I don't need the ice anyway. So that's something we were just figuring out with scaffolding. I was like, oh, my bad. Oh, wait. You meant the mycelium? It converts underwater. It turns to dirt, yeah. But it has to be down flowing water. It can't be sideways flowing. So it has to be a source block or downwards flowing. We've established. That's how we got that to convert there. And then like those there, because that's downwards flowing. So if it flows sideways, it doesn't do anything. If it flows down or it's a source block, it works. Which is why I'm trying to flood above it, because then everything will be downwards flowing water. We're basically just trying silly ways to do stuff that could be done much more simply. Trying to think of potential ways to fill this area really easily as well. And I can't think of anything other than manually just placing all the blocks. We're talking about flying machine. We could maybe use that for the large island if I figure that out, how to build a bridge kind of thing. But I think doing that for this area is probably a bit excessive. And also, I don't know how to make them. I'd have to go learn. We do need to get rid of these mushrooms. And I suppose if we do that, I can just use the mushroom blocks for building the platform above. 2 birds, 1 stone, all that. It's just me being really silly. I did not realize that's a quote. That's way too accurate. IT forcing an OS update on me, so I can't do anything for like half an hour. Good use of my workday. Ugh, that's annoying. I mean, from an IT perspective, I can understand it. From your perspective, yeah, super annoying. That's something, actually. How many companies are going to end up in a really sticky situation with Windows 10 soon? Because that's probably going to cause an issue for quite a few people, I'd imagine. There are a lot of devices that aren't actually compatible with going up to Windows 11, right? I've not looked into it too much myself. Both of mine have been on Windows 11 for, I don't know, basically day one. You have a Mac Pro for work. Nice. Can't remember the last time I used my Mac. Admittedly, it's not a new one or anything like that. It's I think it's a 2009 model for my Mac. But it's been sat gathering dust for years at this point. Anybody want to buy a 2009 model iMac? I don't even know how well that would run nowadays, to be honest. Maybe a collector. Honestly, yeah. I've still got the box for it and everything. So, I imagine at some point it probably will be easy enough to sell. You have a 2010 model iMac. We were just talking about recycling yesterday. Not just me then. Yeah, there are collectors for Macs, but I think they tend to go for like older versions of Macs, which is why I'd have to keep hold of it for quite a while before somebody wanted it, I'd imagine. Who knows though? You never know. You never know. Might have to have a look, see if anyone on the likes of eBay or whatever would want it. You have a 2006, 2007 version of a MacBook in a box somewhere. Are we all just collectors of almost obsolete tech? Like, it could go in a box. I might have use for it someday. This is one of the things I was having the conversations about at that tech event the other day about sustainability and prolonging the life of technology. There's a lot you can do with old hardware, in honesty. They decided to start dumping all that stuff lately. Yeah. If you've got a lot of it, it does tend to take up a lot of space, doesn't it, right? See, now is there a way that I could just remove all of these blocks really quickly? I think that's my big problem. Like, I can place the blocks and flood it. Fine. But I need to remove all the blocks again. So either way, you're dealing with this twice. Because you've got to convert it by shoveling it and then tilling it. So you're interacting with it twice. Then you've got to wait for all the grass to grow and stuff as well. I don't think there's any super quick way. And this definitely isn't an efficient method. This is probably one of the slowest methods I could find. But it's different. And that's kind of what I'm going for. I just want to do something different. Because I've done this project, like, converting it so many times before. Just the novelty of doing it a different way is fun. Why are we flooding it? To convert it all to dirt. Because if you flood mycelium and there's flowing water or a source block on top of it, it will convert to dirt. It won't convert if the water is flowing sideways though, which is why you can't just flood it that way. So it's super annoying. So at the moment I'm just taking advantage of the fact I'm chopping down the mushrooms. And we'll use the blocks for this. And the idea I initially had was to just cover it in ice. The problem is, ice needs a block beneath it to convert to water. It won't just change the water straight away. And I'm like, if you could get ice to just become water while it was free floating in the air, this would be an amazingly quick tactic. But the fact we actually have to place solid blocks just negates any speed of that. You can't melt it. No, it needs the block beneath, unfortunately. So I'll show you now. If we go like this, that won't do anything, but that one will. It's like now if I do that and do that, that worked because it still had water beneath it. Like that. So if I put water in there, it... Oh wait, in fact, let me try some. maybe I've just stumbled on something here. So we could do... I think I've just found the method. I can do that. And so long as I break them in the right order, like this. Okay, that'll work. Nice. It is. So yeah, so long as there's flowing water beneath it, it will work. So we figured this out. An ice block in the air that melts by light won't turn to water. No. Nope. It's super annoying. Well, there you go. We've just figured the method. So if we go drop off all this rubbish that we've got. Yeah, I knew it didn't. I knew it didn't previously because I've had that issue before, but I didn't realize like the mechanics of it completely. Like I only knew it to a certain degree. Oh my gosh, it's been that long. I've got to get another coffee in a minute, and we've done nothing with this island yet. But we have figured it out now. I have figured it out. I only knew about the break-in. Yeah. So here we go. We figured it out though. If we put one block of ice that we break in the corner, have flowing water, and then we put the next layers in, we'll be able to flood this in one go with ice. Ha 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 ha. We've got it. We've got it. We're professionals. We know what we're doing. Kind of, maybe. Right? Of course. Yeah, I'll tell you what. We'll do that now. We'll go take the break. I'm going to get my coffee, so... have a stretch, have a hydrate. I'm actually going to make a proper coffee this time, seeing as the last one was like 1/3 full. So what is the plan for the island? Clearly not free-range mushroom farm. No. So this one's going to be a storage area for wood. We're going to put like some trees on there. I might also make it a farm for trees. I don't know. But the idea is I'm going to be sorting out my storage now that we've updated to 1.21.4. And I'm going to be figuring out where I want all of my storage to go. We've got new wood type, so first one I decided to do was the wood. Initially, I was going to put everything onto that island there, but I realized that if I do that, I'm going to end up with like way too much storage in one area, and it's going to get really laggy. So we're going to split it up. So that one there, we're going to flood, turn into like a little forest, and have wood storage over there. We'll probably do like stone storage and things like that, all the stone blocks, and then we'll figure other places out for different stuff in the future. But yeah, we got like a pale forest over here that we went and robbed before. We got like a few blocks from it, just there. So we actually got some stuff already. But yeah, anyhow, have a stretch, have a hydrate, and I'll see you in a minute. back, and apparently my face is massive. I must have hit the button as we got into that. Right, so we're gonna need a lot more ice. Now that we know this will it work properly? The big head, right? Maybe. Oh, we need a big head mod on. Similar to did anybody ever play GoldenEye on the N64 that had a big head mode? That was really fun. Sometimes I'm a professional, I know what I'm doing, other times I just waste rockets. It's true. So now these mushroom blocks are rendered pointless. Not long until the weekend. That's true. That's true. It's not long until the weekend. Jeez. I might have to sleep in a minute just to get rid of these. Whoop! Ah! I made a mob farm. Clearly that bit is over the ocean. Whoops. Your OS update is done, but I'll pretend it isn't. That's fair. You, mob farm? Can't believe that. I know, right? It never happens. I even managed to create them on Mushroom Islands. That's got to be some kind of achievement. Mob farm on a Mushroom Island. If I'm not careful, these are going to kill me in a minute. I don't really care about collecting these blocks, it's fine. So now the question is, can we get this to work? So let's say we go ice along here. It's like you secretly tried to make mob farms for the challenge. Maybe, Birdboy, maybe. Welcome in, by the way. How you doing? So let's see if this works. It won't spread high up like that, will it? The water. So this is the theory. It should do. So if we break that and then get rid of that, what I need to do is place that there and there beneath. Right, because it's not flowing beneath, is it? Yeah. So we're gonna have to build it really low down, just above the island by like 1 block. Oh, that makes it even more annoying. Because, yeah, it flows down too far. It doesn't go out by a block yet. Ugh. This just gets more annoying each time we try it. It'll work on in sections, or if you build it as a staircase. Yeah, I could build it as a staircase. I did think about that, but then we're not going to have the height to do it all. Honestly, with how much time we've spent trying to figure out these silly methods, I probably could have converted this island already. But it's learning like new techniques to just mess around for future projects as well. We're sciencing in the most non-scientific way ever. It's like, who needs a valid scientific method when you can just throw blocks around and hope for the best? Why is there a poppy? Oh, okay. It was from the side there. Also, I got a new recipe for that. Water source block on top of each mushroom. Could do, but there's not enough mushrooms then, unfortunately. Like, to cover the whole island. So I think, yeah, we'll get rid of them all. And we're just going to build it in sections. I have an idea that might work. Wandering traders still. Also, walk on in. Yeah, I've got an idea. Yeah, another one? Another one that's not gonna work? Maybe. But it was starting to work on the layer here, right? Earlier, so maybe we can get this going. Good thing we have that new quote. Wait, which new quote? I missed that. This just gets more annoying each time I try it. Thanks for that one. Oh, it's so true. It's so true. Jeez, look at the size of that one. Good job I don't want any of these because I'm not picking them up. I don't care. They can all despawn. Look at the size of that thing. That massive, like it was like so tall. Like that mushroom. It was massive. How tall do you reckon it was? 20 blocks, maybe? Does that... Actually, no, maybe not 20. Maybe like 15. It was pretty tall, though. Thankfully, I'm not dealing with that island yet. That's the one we're just going to steal from in the future. I've just had an even easier idea than everything we've been thinking about. What's going to be the fastest way to just flood this all? Like, I could just do it with water. But there's going to be a load of sections that don't work. Like, they're not going to convert flood. Just had an even better idea, potentially, to make it super, super quick. Is it going to work, though? Probably not. Let's find out together. Sus. It is sus. Ready. Grab them. And this. In fact, I'm going to continue to use some of the mushroom blocks in a few places. This island would be grass already if you'd gone with a traditional route back to Lurk. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying before, Carl. We'd have had it finished ages ago. Oh, I actually didn't. Oh, it's because some of those bits are so popular. There you go. Yeah, one of the problems I had was you can't flood over the top of some of it. The sections like this where it's going to get really annoying, all I have to do is this. Close it off with ice. That'll melt and become water on its own anyway. And then we can just continue flooding there. Oh no, I don't have a water source. Bam, now I do. Why I didn't do this first time? Because my problem was, it's like when you get to sections where it's like that, oh, you're like, oh, well, it's not going to flood properly. You can just use the odd ice block to fix that. It's not a problem. It won't melt though, no skylight. Yeah, I don't want that to melt straight away because it's helping me flood the rest of this area, and then I'll just break it. Oh, there you go. Now that that's in place, we can do that. Well, we could even do it with a fortune pick and it'll work, right? There you go. I know we've still got a lot to do, but it's already working. Honestly. Like with this bit, I could probably get away with just doing that. Why didn't I do this first time? Yeah, because now you've got the issue of draining it later. We'll just do strips of mushroom block, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Because the problem is, I've got to do it layer by layer like this. Otherwise, this won't work. Because if you do it from there, it won't flood below it, will it? Oh. Could we do that? Yeah, maybe I could flood that like super quickly as well. If we do that. Break that. Those. A little bit quick on that. But the problem is it doesn't flood the other parts then, does it? Yeah, and they're not water sources, so maybe not. You'd still have to do that kind of thing. I mean, it's kind of working. Why didn't I do this the first time? Exactly. Why didn't I? And doing it like this, I require a lot less ice as well. I'm gonna sleep and get rid of these because again, super... Oh, he's gonna attack me out of the bed. Yep. This bit here. Let's try that. I think part of the problem is when you get to sections like this where it won't flood fully. It's that whole needing it to flow downwards, so you can't have sideways flowing water in it where it needs to flow down. Like there, none of that will work. If we do that, These all turn into source blocks, which isn't as easy as it looks, is it? Put that like this on the top. That's going to be source blocked on the top of this, then downwards flowing water for the other part, right? Yeah, that's all flowing down onto those and then flowing down onto those. So there might be the odd block here and there that it misses, but I think for the most part it'll probably get them. I mean, it's kind of working. Back for a minute, I thought you said it couldn't be horizontal water. It can't, which is why it's got to be vertical. So like that what there isn't converting, but that has, which is why I'm trying to flood it and make it source blocks. So like this here is flowing down, so it'll convert that, and then it'll flow down again and break those. So it can be flowing water, but it has to flow down. It can't flow sideways. It's like that there isn't going to convert. But what I can do for the ones that... Oh, wait. No, I can't path block it or anything while it's underwater, can I? So when we get to that point, just do that, I guess. And then that becomes a source block. Yes, I think this is going to be a lot of messing around to try figure it out, but we'll see. Oh, in fact, those I can. Oh no, they need to be source blocks to get rid of that. Silly soundbar having a timeout to shut down itself when using 3.5 mil plug. Wondered yet again what happened to the sounds. That's annoying. That was like an EU regulation, wasn't it? They brought in on soundbars that have Bluetooth and stuff. They have to shut off after a certain period of time, I believe. Yeah, so like here, for example. Need to try and get all of this to just become actual source blocks, but I don't think it's going to for the most part. Actually, you can probably tell a bit easier like that. So yeah, like that'll all start converting now. So you can see how it's working. But it's definitely not quick. I think we would have just been faster converting this myself. Because there's too many spots that it just doesn't work on. If it was like a big flat surface, it would work really, really quickly, which is what I was trying on the other island earlier. But you have to dig it out as a flat surface, which kind of negates the point of keeping it the shape that we've got before terraforming separately. Also, I missed a bunch of mushrooms. It's got me wondering whether this is actually a good way to do it. The optical audio cable works fine without shutting down. Oh, interesting. What shade are we using? Just going to write it down now. It's complementary 4.7.2. So you can't actually... Well, you might be able to get it on the previous versions. I think it's shaders with an S, Scylla. It'll give you the link to it, the complementary site. It's been renamed to Unbound, I think it is. Yeah, there you go. But Unbound has a few different tweaks to it that I wasn't overly keen on myself, so I didn't bother using that. Yeah, this just isn't really working the way I hoped, is it? It's not very good. I think we're going to have to just remove all this water, and we're probably just going to have to shovel this and then till it. Why is there not just a quick way to convert all of this? Like, no matter what you do, you have to interact with the blocks multiple times just to convert it to grass. At some point, your version might be starting to get buggy with newer versions of Minecraft. Yeah, it probably will do, so I'll probably have to upgrade to Unbound at some point. It looks different to how I remember it. No, I've not changed anything. I've got all the exact same settings in. It could be a version thing, but when I had both versions open before, when I was checking a couple of things, it looked exactly the same. Oh, the sponges aren't even in there anymore. They're in that one. You converted a bunch pretty quickly, I think. This still seems fast if you dig out the ones you haven't converted and replace with grass. Yeah. See, the problem is, because of the shape of it, you've got so much to mess around with. Like, now I've not got any ice either. I've only got a tiny bit there. So you can't really start flooding the rest of it with water sources properly. If you just place two above instead, right on the ground, you get less spread. It's true. So you'd be talking like that kind of thing, right? So that'd be easier to figure out exactly where it's going, but I feel like that's going to be more awkward to remove. What I think might be the way to do it is this. And just turn it all to source blocks. So we can essentially keep the shape by building a wall on each layer. And then flood in that, because you can actually flood it easily then. That was one of the problems, wasn't it? Once you get to the next section, but if you do that, you don't have to worry about anything. And I can do it without loads of ice then as well. Why do I feel like source blocks don't convert it on Bedrock? I don't know. Maybe they don't. I'm not sure. Like I say, this isn't a technique I've ever really tried before. It's all new. If I do this... we do that there. That. The mushroom block are quick enough to remove. But yeah, I feel like if we do this, we can probably flood it really quickly still. And it might end up being the fastest method we've had to convert it. Because the problem I had over there was I was trying to flood over the edge. If I actually just build a quick like barrier and it's not flooding over it, you can turn it into source blocks really quickly. And then the odd top layer like this, we can either just use some of them not to keep. Yeah, some of these we can just convert ourselves, or someone's trying to get over trident. Ow. Did you drop it? No, of course you didn't. So if we do this here, oh, in fact, no, because then you've got that, which is like really. Now you've created a Riptide playground. Maybe. So what we'll do is obviously break all of these blocks before we convert anything. Before we get rid of the flooding. Anyway. Lurk and work. Joy. Now, this hopefully will start flooding. And it'll just flood straight over the top of that so we've got sources below it. So it didn't take too long to flood that. That'll all convert. We still have to mess around and obviously drain it as well. But I feel like this is an okay method. It seems to be working-ish. The biggest part is getting it to flood properly from the bottom up. So that's where we're struggling. And then once you get to the borders, that's going to be a nightmare to deal with because you can't get that to be so top. But we can do that with the ice, actually, thinking about it. Because you can get ice to break on the water that's already flowing down, so... Huh. Okay, let's see. Still such a ridiculous method of training this. We obviously don't need that many on top there, or it's going a bit far then. Whose idea was this? I'm blaming you, what chat. I was planning on having a nice chill stream, checking out some 1.21.4 stuff, and you're like, nope, go convert these mushroom islands. What? Why? Like, you just need to. We said to. Okay. See? Someone knows. It's sus I wouldn't think of this. I'd never have an idea like this. It's all you. It's all you. I do like the fact that you can get things to flood like this, like, almost instantly. Like, look how quickly we've done that. And now that'll all convert. So yeah, I think it's taken a little bit of messing around and figuring out, but I think this method is a good one. Now that we know to just put a border around the outside and flood it that way, layer by layer. that all flood across there. They all become source blocks. This is already converting loads of it. It's actually... Okay, yeah. I think we figured this. I think we figured it. And once we get to that part, most of that should work anyway. There might be the odd block that doesn't convert. So let's test it. If we grab the axe, let's do that way. We've got 2 buckets of sources. So now we break over this. Most of these bits down the side will start converting because it's got flowing water down on it. There'll be some that don't, but for the vast majority it probably will. And the ones that don't, we'll just come along and replace them with dirt ourselves. I think that could be the easiest way of doing it. One of the big problems we have is we need to make sure that we don't let any of the mycelium fill in once we start replacing. So like there, that is actually all good. So yeah, that should convert in a minute anyway. That's already breaking loads of it, like straight away. That's good. This bit here, basically. Just realised those bits on the edge that we got rid of. Oh no, they're converting as well. Interesting. I suppose it's because they became source blocks. There you go. You can just bridge the gap. It worked perfectly. Didn't even have to bother putting loads of blocks down for that. Gives me a use for my sponges as well, this. Because I've got that many of them. That lovely sound of water placement. So nice. To be fair, it's not that bad of a sound. So that all fills in, then we do the same here. I don't think it's going to work. It's starting to fall down too quickly. We got it to work now. So that's all converting as well. Okay, it's not too bad. Once we figured it out, we got there eventually. Need to go to quite a bit of effort to get everything to full. Once you do that, you're sorted. Most of that will convert, not obviously. I wonder if strategic placement of ice could do this like just straight away. But then you need torches on it anyway because it won't help from the skyline. On the plus side, if you think about how long I messed around trying a few other methods, this has been less than an hour and we've done pretty much the full island already. So it's not too bad. Like the other island, we spent 2 hours on it and we'd had a couple of strips done. And that hadn't even converted to dirt. We still had to do that again. This is already dirt, so this actually could be one of the fastest methods. If you can figure out how to flood it effectively. I think that's the key thing. You have to make sure you know how to get all these to become sources on the edge. Which I suppose if you just ran around with ice and placed ice all the way around like the outer edge, you'd probably be fine. You just flood between the ice and then break it manually, just punching it. All that's got foreign water down on top of it, so that'll disappear, right? The outer edge one, yeah. You know. Okay. Can I fly, please? No. Get rid of these. See, there you go. So, need to do that. I think they might not be source spots at that point. It should. I was going to say they should all be flowing water now, but it's not, so you may have to be careful when we drain those areas out. We've got a big section there that's not converted yet. They all seem like they are source blocks, but maybe not. Just double check. Should be fine. That appears to, yeah, okay, that one's. Well, I wasn't even flooded. What do we reckon on this method then, yay or nay? I think it was worth experimenting and figuring out. Seeing as you don't have to double interact with the blocks, once you've got the water on it, it converts to dirt straight away. I think potentially get used to it. If you're doing it on like a massive island, I have a feeling like it would be much better on that thing, because you've got huge areas you can just flood and convert in one go. Like that there, for example. Flooding all of that, it would save a lot of time. I think for an island this size, maybe it wasn't the best method. It was a bit just... there it is. Yeah, I think if we did that and we used ice there instead, that'd be perfect. Yeah, we've got 1 minute and then it's a break. So I'll be live now, like 5 hours. Whoops. So that's a good way to get the water flowing over the top of it. That should work. Yeah, let's do that. We'll have another quick break and see you in a minute. Okay. So this bit, kind of got to mess around with on forward, which could be an awkward one. Do we maybe just use the shovel and hoe on that bit? Because we've got most of it done without too much hassle. So yeah, I think maybe we just use the hoe and the shovel on these bits now. Or the shovel and hoe, whichever way around. How about it? Now I don't know what you're doing, something related to mushrooms. Yeah, still something related to mushrooms. We're converting the island. Wild dealer bits. Yeah, so we're basically turning all of this mycelium into dirt still. I just decided to try really odd different methods for it. Just for fun. And now because this is a bit of a hill, it's going to be really awkward to flood, so I'm just going to do it this way. It'd have probably been faster to just do the whole island like this, in honesty. Yeah, well, see, we can't convert those now. That's okay, that's okay. Please stay alive, it would be a silly hill to die on. Wow. I mean, yeah, it would. It would be a silly one to die on. I've got a totem in my hand. I should be okay. One of the reasons flooding's good, because it gets rid of all the mushrooms at the same time. I was seeing whether it would drop me the mushroom head. We don't have any of those. This bit I'm just going to get rid of. My sheep plan continues. Trout. Nice. How many have you got now? Like all of them? Don't worry about it. Oh, this is converted grass. I don't want to convert the grass. No sheep tamed yet, but I have also found rabbits and wolves. Intend to tame all possible animals. I am definitely surprised to hear this. You wanting to tame all the animals? No, that doesn't sound like how you'd play a game at all. Like all of them. All of them. See, like this could just be worth trying to afford. I reckon we probably can afford that bit. Suller is always amused in every game. If one can have animals, I have a zoo. Yeah. Every time, right? I mean, if it's something you enjoy, why not, eh? That's where you've got to be careful. Like if parts of it are dirt, mycelium can start growing back. That was one of the reasons I was thinking about flooding as a really good alternative to breaking the blocks myself, because it prevents the mycelium spreading at the same time. I want to try figure out even easier ways of doing this. There's got to be something, right? There has to be. I don't know what. That's the problem. No idea what option to do. I'm not the only person that wants to convert these items, so maybe somebody's figured something. Especially the edges like this. I think these are the parts that are the most annoying. Like, other than placing blocks or water or something over the top of everything, I can't think of any way to rapidly cover and convert. There's got to be a solid block that covers it. There's no flowers or anything that you could spread across it. The only other thing is, like, you can grow spruce trees, but you need to place dirt down for that anyway. Then it converts it all to podsol. Again, podsol doesn't really help because you have to convert that to dirt anyway. The only benefit there is that you can actually till podsol. If you could till mycelium, that'd just be perfect. And it is a dirt variant. technically, so I don't understand why you can't. It just doesn't really make sense. Is there any more? There's a couple up there. One on the outside edge. Do you think that flooding some of this other outer edge is probably still viable though? Like over here. Yeah. If we could get a water dispenser to just fly over the top and place water everywhere, that'd be great. I think for the most part, a lot of this will work now. Yeah. A few bits that don't, we can hopefully grab and convert using the shovel before it's an issue. So a little bit on some of these edges, and that's about it now. Also, the fact that you've got like a weird island shape, you can't see the land under it, so it looks like it's floating. Well, not floating. Well, I suppose it is floating water because there's nothing containing it in. It's not how water works. It just looks really weird. If you remove all the blocks, water will stay like that as well. It's really strange. Honestly, I'm never going to get them other tridents that I need. The other tridents are just not going to happen. It's so difficult to get them on job. It's just a joke. Maybe it's a couple of blocks there. It. Once we start draining it, this is where it's going to be awkward because there'll be parts of it like that that become exposed that might start spreading to other blocks. So what you can do is this actually, right? That many dirt blocks on me though. Although for everyone we're great, we get another dirt block to self-sustain. Right, you just have to the right place. I think maybe I'm just going to risk it. Joins the game. Welcome on in. I'm not sure you'd be able to join the solo world, but A for effort. Yeah, see, there's loads down there that's going to be an issue. Doing good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Let's get to that. Oh, sand under there.
Get out the way.
Time for a zoo. Afraid not. I'm afraid not. We don't want any of those on this island. We did migrate a few over to my main island, though. And there's going to be hundreds of them on that one. For now. walking beef. I mean, yeah. What's the plan for that island? This is becoming my storage area for wood and other variants of wood types. That's the main plan. We're just trying to convert it to grass at the moment, so we flooded it to change it all out to dirt. Then we're going to be draining it in a minute. I'm just trying to do it in a different way, to be honest. Shovel is too efficient. Right. Now we've got to play around with figuring out how easy this is going to be to drain. Get rid of that. Oh, we have a few more. Efficiency 1k, right? So we do have... Right, that's got a lot of mushroom blocks in. I'm going to be using them again. Let's get rid of all the stuff I don't need. We just have the red mushroom blocks. I mean, that's fine. They can go back in there. Apparently I put my beacon egg box away. So let's grab these. Now let's see if this works. See, you've got to be quick, otherwise the mycelium starts spreading again really quickly. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. So what we need to do now is go like this. It's fine, no. It's not too big a deal. Does mean we probably need to also section up some of these bits. So I'll place this down. I remember doing something similar and going, well, this will be fun. Yeah, I've done it loads of times converting the islands. I'm just trying different methods for it. I've never done it with water before. So we were experimenting. We tried it with like ice and things. That went a little bit weird before. I think this is going to be too big here. Oops. Place it. I think we're going to be too far apart from that section for it to drain fully. Drown. We managed to till some of it. There you go. Wasn't too bad. removing the mushrooms like super quick anyway. So. There you go, like. It's not too bad, is it? Really? It's definitely not the quickest, but overall, you'd have to do multiple islands to really see how effective it is as a method, in honesty. Like, pick an area, like roughly the same size, and then go, right. Or even do the same island twice. And just see which one works faster. Yeah, I think this is going to be too far apart here. Fortunately, I have lots and lots of sponges, so we can just spam them everywhere. And it should be okay. No! I know I've got a lot, but I don't want to go just wasting them. Where'd it go? Came down here somewhere, right? Okay, maybe I have lost it. I don't know where it went. It's free. Seems to be. Oh, there it is. I got it. Too bad, it works at least. Once got the top layer down, shouldn't be too bad to do the rest of it. Oops. Right, so this is where we need to be careful because all this mycelium is going to start converting it like super quickly. Quick, get it all. There you go. Think we got it? Should be fine. Okay. Used them all. Fortunately, we've got loads. So many of them. I mean, that's a good way of doing it, actually. It prevents the water sources from leaking up. So that worked out, really. Get on top. There we go. Nice. Yep, just what I meant to do. I think we'd probably use more sponges, train it like that. Fortunately, drain sponges is super quick now anyway. We don't have the old struggles of having to put them in a furnace. Gone are those days, thankfully. Every time. Every time. There's so much water on top of this. It didn't help the fact we had to like double some sections up and even triple in some places. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to try this method again. As much as it potentially could be quick, it's just inconvenient more than anything. Because you constantly have to mess around and do all sorts of silly stuff. There's no like quick or even just easy to do with repetition. Because you've got to mess around with foot in different bits at weird angles. You can't just run in the line, turning everything to path blocks like we were before. So you'd have to think about that. You can just run along and be like bam, 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 done. But not that quick. Yep. So much of this that didn't convert. Also, water that does that. Because it's got a water source over here, but it continues flowing down there. It's so weird the way water can connect. That's why I ran over here. I wanted to make sure there was nothing that was going to convert. Right, so I think probably best taking this layer off next. Oh, any more? Where's my axe? Yeah, that's nice. The sound of breaking mushroom blocks. You really enjoy breaking a mushroom blocks. So, honestly, I like the sound of most blocks breaking in this game. Oh, it didn't. I thought that was going to just convert more source blocks. I think we got away with something. Is that going to be a thing? No. I was wondering if we could maybe break it on the anvil. Oh, actually, I wonder if that would. I don't think it will. I'll try it. No. You still need to do it in the strips. Just because it still fills in nice. Thankfully, you don't have to do it all the way. Well, 2 layers there, I guess. And I'm out. Whose silly idea was this? But it has meant we don't have to mess around using the hoe and the shovel and everything. So. I still can't tell if this is actually faster or not. Silly idea was this. It's yours. It's your silly idea. Obviously. Meant to do, but it worked. Should be far enough apart. Oh, that just flew back in. Thinking part is being able to move quickly enough to place a sponge on the other side. So you can get rid of more resources before they start to reconnect. And it's not one side easy. If we just do that and then might even be able to break a lot of sources on this other side over here anyway. Oh, there's one source there. Oh yeah. It really didn't work as well as I would have liked. There's just too many sections that didn't work. At least on the outer edges. If you've got big open areas in the middle, you're probably okay. When you get to the edge of the island, though, it's kind of useless. And that's the thing, like say, if you can get to an area and place blocks quickly enough, like with the sponges, you can actually drain it without putting walls in place. You just have to be like really fast with sponge placement. And a lot of the time you can't move quick enough through the water to do it. But you can't move that quickly, you're like, no, I'm stuck. This slow moving water. Would you say you find this type of work draining? Terrible. Terrible. But maybe. Maybe. Uh-oh. You didn't see that. I think that's one of the ways I did it previously that I kind of forgot about. If you have a shovel and a hoe set like this, you can actually just do that. And you can shovel and till them almost instantly together. Why I forgot about being able to put the hoe in my offhand and just massively speed the process up. I could have just done that from the word go. You know what? You just do that. Although, it's not that quick, is it, really? You have to mess around a little bit. Using 2 makes you look like a hibachi chef, maybe. Alright, we got any... We still got so much to drain. Working. Get in there, right? So for context as well, for those that haven't seen, I'll show you just how much we have to do. What I'm also going to do is go repair. Actually, no, because I've got other shovels. I don't need to repair it. It'll be fine. So you can see how little of the area we've managed to do so far. That's the island I'm currently working on. And that's the rest of it that I need to convert. So, thinking about it, the surface area of this island that we've done, almost, in the last couple of hours, we did do a strip across there that was probably that kind of size in 2 hours. Probably covers the surface area. It's probably easier to just use tools than it is to actually bother flooding it. I think it's probably going to be faster. Unless there is really big, flat, open areas. then it could be faster. But when it's various heights like this, it's just too much of a pain to drain afterwards. And I don't think I want to make all of this flat. Like, we could probably do it with some areas, but yeah, I think it's just going to be too much of an issue. Unless you flood and drain one small section, like the lower part, and then you flood and drain the part above it, rather than making it 2 deep or 3 deep. Because that's when the annoyance really comes into play, when it's like this. It's the fireworks! Let's have some cyan. Okay, let's go get some cyan. How you doing, Phil? I've not had to do this for ages. Or just dig up the top wire without silk touch and place it back down. Yeah, you can do. I was trying to figure out like different methods of trying it, because either way you have to interact with it twice. You've either got to shovel it to turn it to a path block and then you can till it, or remove it all and then place it. The problem with removing the top wire and placing it back down is if you're not fast enough, the mycelium starts to fill in and regrow. That's the issue with this, because it obviously spreads. I don't know if I've got any cyan rockets already. I might already have some. Let's have a look. They're green. There you go. We got a stack of cyan already. Yay! Ow. Or you just make it Moss Island with a bunch of bone meal. I mean, you could do that, but again, then you've got to flood it to get rid of all of the grass and what's it? Azalea and stuff. So either way, you've got to interact with it multiple times. This definitely isn't the best method of doing it, but it was a new way of trying it, so it was fun. In a big open area, this is 100% the fastest way of doing it. If you just have one layer of flatness that you can flood, you'd be absolutely fine. It'd take no time at all. But because this is various heights, that's what's caused us the delay. Well, it made it interesting to try something out. Like I say, I've drained that many of these. Just doing something different was nice. I think it's been working all day. Just sat down for 5. Ah, well, worked very much appreciated. And yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Like I say, we've been messing around with this, just doing silliness. We've got the world updated to 121.4 now, which is nice. And that's part of the reason we're doing this, because I need an actual plan for my storage so that I can start organizing things properly. Or you could have one water source up high in the air that you fan out over a large area so you don't flood it all with water sources, and then you can just remove one source. It doesn't work. Unfortunately, flowing water horizontally doesn't convert it. It has to be downwards flowing or a source block. We spent a bit of time messing around with that up in the air, hence what that's about. We were going to mess around with ice. Obviously, you need... Because I was going to just put ice all the way along there and break it. But ice needs to be on top of a solid block in order to convert into water, so that didn't work. Yeah, we experimented with quite a few different ideas. I enjoy the rockets. They're fun, aren't they? Ah. So silly. Yeah, so we did try a few different ideas on how this could potentially work. I think if you just flood the bottom, like one layer there, for example, and then drain it out, and then do the next layer and then drain it out, it would be a lot quicker. This was because I was playing around and actually flooded multiple layers at the same time and stuff. So this method does still have potential to be incredibly quick. And I might try it on the next island again just to see if we can make it efficient. Because potentially, like I say, if you can do this, you don't have to interact with it multiple times. You just place a few water sources down, a couple of these, and then a few sponges, and you're done. So it's super quick. Haven't used Frostwalker much. If you break Frostwalker ice, does it turn back into water or just disappear? It just disappears. But even if you did that, you'd still have to flood the area so that you could use Frostwalker. Or are you on about turning that into water source and then it flooding the next part? 'Cause I don't know how easy that would be to control it. Like I say, I think I can get this to work really quickly on the next attempt. This just kind of messed up because we were flooding like all the layers at the same time. If you do it one layer at a time, it'll be pretty quick, I think. So try that next time. Is that out? I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, there you go. It means you wouldn't have to double up stuff like this either. Yeah, it's the fact it has to be downwards flowing water that's really annoying. Like, you can't get away with just having it going across like that. It doesn't convert it. If it converted it from sideways flowing water, we could do this so quickly. But yeah, it doesn't work. Which is an interesting thing to find out. I don't know why I started working in the middle like this. Just decided to do a different part, I guess. Now. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We need to quickly drop down here and get those bits though, so it doesn't spread onto anything. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. Fish are like, stop it! We're gonna suffocate! Yeah, probably. Sorry. They're all wet, aren't they? Alright, let's go dry these out. Ow! Every single time. They slow you down as well, so you end up needing to use more of them to go the same distance. sense. The dangerous thing we've had with these in the past was when I had my LA over there. I nearly killed the LA a bunch of times. You should use them always. Well, they need redeeming then, don't they? It's the little sideways, like, with the head when they get hit. It's been a while since we had them. I think your fireworks have a grudge to do. Yeah. Oh, it's a redemption. I didn't know. Yeah, it's a redemption. I think it was Space used to use it all the time. Best part. They are really fun, actually. Does make me chuckle. Or do you mean that drain them like this is the best part? In which case, yeah, it's pretty good. So many sponges there. Don't do it. The fact that while I'm doing that, I can outrun them and then they just forget about me. So daft. Hands are getting cold now. Which I've just realised because the radiator, I turned it off like hours ago, didn't I? So it's actually getting cold in here because of what time it is. It's getting cold outside as well. Or colder, should I say. So I'll turn it on as well because Bree's going to be home at some point. And she'll complain it's freezing. See, I would have been better just gliding then. That actually slowed me down too much. I just noticed there's a couple of messy. Oh, of course we can't reach.
like I say, I think I know how this will work a lot more efficiently in future. So it was a good idea to try it out and test it, and we'll improve upon it next time. You could even grid it out to begin with. And then that way you're only flooding small sections at a time. Yeah, so you can see, like most of that got dealt with because it's downwards flowing water. And if I did this single layers, I wouldn't have this issue that I've got right now, where it's a pain to get rid of some of the water. Because getting rid of one layer is like super easy. That was going to be the case. Ugh. It's annoying when it fills in like that. Plus side, got enough storage to make although that's a weird. That. Ah, I knew it. I was like, we'll give it a try, see if I can get it to not fill in. But it's filling. Which again goes back to the problem I was saying, that flooding double layers is the problem. And that's what's causing us all these e-flooding issues. As soon as we do it single layer at a time, it'll be easy peasy. And if you finish the saying off and say lemon squeezy, I always find that really odd. It's like easy peasy lemon squeezy, implying lemons are really easy to deal with. But then you've got the other saying, it's like, when life gives you lemons, implying that they're really difficult to deal with. It's like, well, which is it? Are they easy peasy, or are they a bad thing? Yeah, I am just being silly. Not that I would never do that. I should have spread that out a tiny bit more then. I don't think I'm going to be able to drain this so easily. Oh, maybe. Thought that might have been too wide for me to effectively drain. Oh, it's all good. Oh, I'm gonna choke on something. Sorry. Oh, jeez. That's a problem. There's a section over there, and it's filling in because I missed coming over here to get rid of the mycelium, so it's already started coming back. Well, some of it has. Like that bit's contained because of the path block, which is nice. It's a bit above, not so much. Still got so much to drain. I keep forgetting. No. It just kept flooding back in. Yeah, never mind. It was worth a try. Is the goal grass or dirt? Grass, eventually. The grass is easy enough, though, once we've got the dirt in place. Like I say, the difficult part with doing these is just the mycelium spreading again. If you can prevent the mycelium, you don't have any problems at all. Which is why I wanted to try something like this, just for the concept, to see if it will prevent it all. And it does work. You just gotta be a bit careful with how you do it. Which we were not. I'll try to do the next island using this method and we'll see how easily it works next time. We'll do the one we started out on today is actually a bit larger. Do that one. We definitely won't run into as many issues as we have here. Guarantee that at least. Right, the spread of the grass is something I was talking about previously. But what I want to do is I'm going to convert it all to dirt, and then I'm going to place one grass block in the middle and just leave a time lapse. Can you not directly till the mycelium on Java Edition? No. Can you on Bedrock? We were having this discussion earlier on. Because I am positive you can, but I've not got an instance of Bedrock installed to check it. Because I'm sure I've done that before, whereas on Java you have to turn it to a path block and then till it, whereas on Bedrock I'm sure you can just till it. I thought so, but I've not really tried recently. Yeah. I'm fairly certain that's how I've done it in the past, because what I did was you run around and you do this. You make a You make a section like that inside of the mycelium and then just till it like that. That will all dry out and turn to dirt, and then you're good. And then once you've converted it all, you get rid of your sectioned up areas from the path blocks, but you can't do it on Java. I'll have to sort out an instance of Bedrock to test it. Because the one I've got's like way out of date. So it may have changed since. I don't know if it hasn't. I do remember helping with converting before, but I can't remember ever doing it on Java. And I do remember having to path it first. Maybe. Yeah, because like I say, I remember pathing the sections to stop the mycelium spreading. And the only reason you would do that is because you were tilling in between it. You wouldn't have to section it up if you were path blocking the entire thing, because mycelium can't spread onto a path block. Because that's the thing, I remember sectioning it up and then just converting the section between it. And I'm positive that's why, because you can actually just till mycelium on there. The same as you can you silk touch path blocks on Bedrock? I'm pretty sure you can silk touch path block, but you can't silk touch them on here. What about Podsol? Could you just plant a bunch of spruce trees? Could do, but then I've got to chop down all the spruce trees, which is even longer period of time. So there's no like simple fast method. Like each one has its benefits and its cons. So there's pros and cons to all. This method, I think, once I've figured it out efficiently, probably will be the best way of doing it. According to the wiki, it behaves the same as mycelium. What behaves the same as mycelium, sorry? Oh, you mean the Podsol does? Yeah, Podsol will prevent mycelium spreading. You can't... Wait, can you till Podsol? So, maybe not then if it acts the same as mycelium. I thought you could, though. Can't till it, I mean. Huh? I guess not, then. There you go. There's your answer. Oh, see what I mean? Like this. There must have been one rogue mycelium that started to convert it all back. And that's where you start running into your issues with this, which is why I always path block areas off. Like, look at that. There's loads here that's just been converted now. That was all already dirt. Super, super annoying. Or because I missed like one block somewhere. Like that. That you've got to obviously jump on and turn back to that. Of course, this is based on the wiki. Haven't tested it. Yeah, there you go. It's a very valid point. Like I say, I'll have to get a bedrock instance set up and test all this stuff because I'm about 95% positive you can just till mycelium on bedrock, and that's why I've always done it that way because it's way easier. Section. You can. That's how I do it. There you go then. So yeah, you can till it on bedrock, and that's why you do it that way, because it's just infinitely easier. You just put your path blocks down to grid it off to stop the mycelium spreading, and then you till in between it. Or at least that's the way I do it. You don't have to do the grid system, obviously. I do that just because it's a faster method for me to do a full island rather than doing small sections and mycelium spreading back in behind you. Because it's been a while since I've done this kind of thing, but I do recall having that exact complaint and conversation about the mycelium before. I hope it's not a parity thing that they bring to Bedrock from Java. Yeah, that would be not fun. I hope they do it the other way and we can till it on Java. That'd be nice. It'd make this project so much quicker. Did you see Bedrock has Enderman boats now? I've not seen it, but still mentioned it last week, I think it was. Which is pretty cool. Oh wait, we better make sure there's no... Yeah, good there. I don't think I'll be testing it in hardcore. Yeah, understandable. I mean, it'd be a fun one to test. You could always just put it in a boat to test it. You don't need to book it or anything like that, do you? Or you could always stand in a place that it can run up to and have the boat outside and you'd be under a too high ceiling. So you could easily test it in hardcore without putting yourself in any danger. Wouldn't be too bad. That's true, but then Java method slapping a boat to kill it for the ender pearls early game. That's what I meant. Yeah, but that's what I mean. You can do that. Like, all you do is just do this. Just go bam, bam, bam. Get it to chase over to you and then put a boat there. If you wanted to test it, just to make sure it does work before you just run around and start putting them in boats. It only take a second to be certain that you're going to be safe the next time you do it. Maybe I'll rephrase. I won't be relying on it for quite a while in hardcore. I can do it for Java. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. You're much more cautious than I am. I'd be like, oh yeah, boat time for you. Still hesitate to use a boat for falling on bedrock. See, I never even really hesitated that much for using it on Java until I lost a hardcore world for it. Before that, I was like, it's fine. We're cool. But yeah, on bedrock, like, if they brought it in with a parity out, haven't they? So, yeah, you'd be fine. I can definitely understand the hesitation though. Maybe that's my problem. I don't hesitate at points when I really should be. Right. Oh no, I thought I was exposing. Yep, yeah. Once bitten, twice shy. Of course, Ricky was sure about the boat would protect him as he dropped off that mountain too. Yeah, exactly. The mycelium seems to die here so much faster than on bedrock. I think there's a tick speed default difference, right? I think so. Wait, on bedrock you can till the path blocks, not the mycelium. Oh, so you can't till mycelium either? There you go then. So I can till path blocks on here. But you can't till mycelium. Java stuff updates faster, yeah. So I guess you do have to convert it all to path blocks, regardless of version. I wonder whether that's a parity difference they did bring in then, because like I say, I am 99% sure I used to just till the mycelium because I was always adamant that it was a much better method. I'm gonna have to go back and look at some old versions and see if that is a thing then. Sorry, I misunderstood your question earlier. No, you're all good. If you recall correctly, the only thing on bedrock that's faster is sugarcane. Sugarcane is ridiculously fast on bedrock. It'd be amazing if you could do it on mycelium. Yeah, it would be. But like I say, I'm sure that's how I've done it in the past. Because there's no reason I would grid it up otherwise. Because it makes no sense to make a grid system if you're what's it in? Converting it all anyway. It would just be wasted effort. Sugarcane on bedrock is amazing with a bone meal. Yeah. Bone meal on bedrock for some stuff is amazing. Or you're just misremembering. Well, like I say, I've done it multiple times though. That's the thing. I could be misremembering, but there's no way I would grid it out otherwise. Like, it would just be utterly pointless to do that. Unless it was maybe just to speed up the grass growing process. So you grid it out and then prevent the mycelium from converting the dirt while the grass grows. That could have been a thing. I really can't remember now. So you've got me thinking maybe that is why it was done. So I'm trying to think of any reason possible that I would have gridded it out. And that's all I can think then, maybe. That it was just to prevent the mycelium spreading while the grass was spreading inside of those sections. Any mycelium over there? There's no way you'd misremember Scylla. That's a quote for you. Misremembering me? No. But yeah, maybe that's must be what it was. It was just to prevent mycelium taking over before the grass got there. Maybe I'm thinking about the fact I was only doing one section of this, like, so I wasn't tilling behind me. Because maybe I was doing the path blocks and somebody else was tilling. That could be a thing as well. Depending on which version of the move stream it was that was being converted. Because a number of them were server-based. Either way, converting mushroom islands is really nice. For what it's worth, I think you might have changed the game on mycelium conversion. Every other method I can think of requires 2-block interaction for mycelium. Yeah, exactly. It might have changed, but maybe it hasn't, and I was just thinking of the fact I was doing it and somebody was behind me doing the tilling. I don't know. Because that's the thing, it is multiple interactions, which is what we were talking about earlier. I can't think of a single way you could convert it without interacting with it at least twice. And that's why I'm trying to figure out this method. If I can get it to work like that properly, I think we can do it without having to interact with every single block multiple times. It's just the fact I flooded too much here, that's all. And made it really inconvenient for myself. Because technically, I've not interacted with any of these yet. Or, no. Yeah, there's basically none of this dirt I've actually interacted with. Apart from flooding. But I don't have to interact with all of it, because you can flood across, like, big sections really quickly. Which is why I'm still of the mindset that if I can figure this out to do it, it will be the fastest method. I think you'll do another game night soon. Possibly. I'm not sure when it'll be though. Like, we will do one, but I don't know when. Obviously, I know it's Friday tonight, but I'm not going to be doing it tonight because it's Valentine's and all that stuff. Not that I particularly care about Valentine's. Neither does Brie. It's a Hallmark holiday. But we're just going to sit down, have like a meal, and just enjoy the evening together. Maybe have a couple of glasses of wine or something. Flying machines to remove the top layer of water. I was talking about flying machines earlier on. That's one of the things I want to learn to do for that big island. For a small one, I think it'd be overkill, but for a big island, I think it could be a really good method to do. So yeah, they were mentioned earlier that would be a good potential way of doing it. I like the fact we've all had like similar thought process on a lot of this stuff. It's like, oh, that could work. I just wish they made an easy way of doing it. Yes, I got loads. So who knows? What I might do is I might try the other island tomorrow. Or maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when I do it. But yeah, I might try to do the other island in single layers really quickly. I still like the idea of making a giant water pyramid in the sky and then breaking all the blocks under it to let the water fall straight down. Yeah. So that's what we were thinking about like earlier, but the problem is it needs to be down-flowing water. So I suppose if you did the pyramid idea, you could use scaffolding for that, but then you still need to, like, say, potentially, you've got to build a pyramid of stairs, which still takes quite a while. So you're still having to interact with a lot of blocks that way. If there was a method of just maybe, how could you build a pyramid like super quickly? I don't think you could, right? That's 2m plus 2. But one of those ends is really easy to remove. I guess, like, it is really easy to remove the last water source. Maybe we'll try that. If you did it with scaffolding, like, I suppose I could get loads of scaffolding really, really quickly. And you could count it out really easily as well. Because all you do is just, say, use a full stack. Put a full stack up. Then you do 63 on the next layer. And you could just stack scaffolding like that. And you just break the scaffolding as well. So that's even fewer interactions because you're not having to break it all away. Could work. Because we were trying to do that with scaffolding earlier on, thinking about it, but it was because I was trying to do it with ice rather than water initially. If we did it with water on top of the scaffolding, that could work. It's time for me to stop work and have something to eat. Food is a very good idea, so very good idea. Like, how long has it taken me to do this island? 2.5 hours-ish, maybe? And that's been with a lot of messing around. Now that we've kind of established the method and know what we're doing a little bit, I reckon I could do something like this in hour and a half, 2 hours easy. Like just flood in that layer, then drain it, flood that layer, then drain it. I think it'd be doable. I'm still going to experiment with other potentials, obviously. Just because half of the fun I find in doing stuff like this is trying things differently. As I'm sure you all know already anyway. Who likes to be conventional? Not me. Ah, but look at that. So many blocks. Because it wasn't downwards flowing, it was horizontally flowing. On bedrock, horizontally flowing would work though. Does it? That's the thing. On Java it doesn't. I didn't know that it worked on bedrock. That's the first time we've heard that today. So there you go then. If the horizontal flowing water actually converts it, you're fine then. You've not got a problem at all. You could easily do it. Alas though, that's not an option I have here. This is another one of those parity differences that makes it a bit of a pain to do certain things. Just double checking. There's no mycelium anywhere. There is. That's clay. That's clay. Alright, so there's a big section over the other side. Bam! Yeah, you accidentally like water out of something on your building and you'll kill a whole diamond-shaped area of grass. Ah, see, it'll kill grass. It won't kill mycelium. Like, that's the thing. Mycelium acts different to grass. Annoyingly. Because I've killed grass many times. I've never... Like, we tried it earlier. We put a water source on top of the mycelium and it didn't die. It had to be downwards flowing. I'll go test it on grass though, just to double check, because maybe I am thinking about a bedrock build that I've done in the past. I will double check. I am curious now. Because maybe that is downwards flowing as well. Who knows? Let's go test it. Basically done there anyway. So we've got to remove the mushroom blocks. We've got to remove that outer netherrack that we were going to mess around with, and then we've also got to till all of the path blocks. But he's getting there. Right, so we'll go test this with the water on top of grass though. Going the wrong way, I need to go that way. Ah! got me really, really curious if it is the same now, or if it is the fact I'm remembering the diamond shape from Bedrock and it doesn't do that on Java. I know I've killed grass on Java with water before because it ruined my map on my hardcore world, if you remember. Per the wiki, mycelium reverts to dirt when covered by a light impending block above. The light level at the block is below 4. So maybe some kind of flying bridge builder would work too then. Just have to break the blocks. Yeah, well that's what we were talking about, the bridge builder for the flying machine on the big island. On a little island like that, it's just overkill and wouldn't really do anything. It would just be more annoying than anything, so let's see. It kills that. Does it kill the rest? I have a feeling it's not going to. I'm happy that Scylla will now rest and eat. Same. Yeah, there you go. I have a feeling it's not going to do anything. It'll only break that block of grass. Give it a minute though, but doesn't look like it's doing anything, does it? So there you go. Yeah, you were right. It is actually a parity difference between it completely. So the grass I'm remembering that got completely broken in builds was Bedrock. The grass I remember on Java was because it's when we were bucketing our way up and down the mountains on Amplified. Obviously that's all downwards flowing water, so that's why that was doing it. Interesting. Right, let me quickly change this shovel out because it's kind of busted. I don't know why I went in there. It's none of those have got silk touch on. Do I actually have a silk touch book? I don't think I do. Oh wait, no, I will do. From the villages they just traded up. It's going to be at least one. There you go. Oh, do you know what I just realized? The whole thing that I said I was going to do was I was going to place one grass block in the middle and then film a time lapse of the grass spreading across the entire island, which meant I would have to convert the grass that's already here as well. I can't do that. Replay mod hasn't been updated. Or I don't think it has. I need to get away from that, otherwise I'll get mining fatigue. Ow. So yeah, I can't record the time lapse anyway. Like, I could just record in OBS and have it up there like that, but that'd be a massive recording then. Replay mod you can at least speed up straight away. Not that it matters, I'm not really doing videos from this world anyway. why you'd come in with that as your message, but like, wait, why is it not appeared in chat? Oh, mud. Let's just. You can keep trying. It ain't happening. I'm not going to tell you all what it is, chat. It's just. Yeah, pretty sad. Now we can remove all of these. Then we just have to till the path blocks that are on the edges and we're good. And on the hill, obviously. One of the ways you could do it is you could get a bridge builder to go over the crosses, over the whole island. Build a bridge, and you can put ice on top of that. As long as you did it in strips with like a 2 gap between, that'd probably be fairly quick. But you do still need to remove the blocks that are up there. Unless you had enough ice and you got it to do 2 layers, so you could do like 1 layer and then another layer of ice on top of it, and you could break both layers of ice, and then all you'd have to do is just remove the water sources. Either way though, it's still going to be a bit of a pain. There's no real easy method of doing that. I think the scaffolding idea as a pyramid could work, like we were talking about before, like hygiene. It's just how easy it is to construct that to get the water flowing across a full island. I don't know how easy it would be. Can you still build fire machines with frost walker boots on armor stands to make temporary ice roads? I have no idea. I've never built one. Could be a thing. But the thing is, well, I don't know if frost walker ice would convert to flowing water, would it? Now we run around with this, convert all of these, and we're pretty much done. Oh, we're at like 7 hours. So it took quite a bit to do this. Oh, this is going to convert to... Yeah. You've got to convert that to dirt again anyway, because the water from the ocean keeps it tilled, which is super annoying. So that'll be something we'll have to mess around and fix anyway. Ow. It should melt and leave a water source. They did change it so you couldn't silk touch the ice to stop people farming ice that way. I was about to say, you've not been able... I don't remember ever being able to silk touch it. Or if it can turn into water, then maybe. But yeah, I don't recall ever being able to silk touch it. Maybe that was before I started playing. Because I know that was one of the things on one of the videos I remember watching years ago about all the interesting blocks, like blocks you couldn't collect. And Frostwalker Ice was one of them because it couldn't silk touch it. What I'll do is I'll just till it all. Anything that doesn't convert to dirt, like down there, we'll just replace with grass blocks in the future. Easy enough. One of the things I'm going to do is this. I know this seems daft, but these grass blocks indicate that it's not Mushroom Island, which means it's spawnable. So if I cover those in these blocks now, I know that in the future I've got to spawn proof that somehow. Like the rest of it, obviously, all good. We'll probably do it with like moss or something like that, maybe. Or maybe we'll have some low lichen out on the edge of it. Figure something. I keep forgetting about those rockets. So another sponge-free idea. I think Frostwalker boots would freeze the water, then use a silk touch tool to break it. You won't get anything, but it shouldn't revert back to water. That's not a bad idea. So you can flood the whole place, just walk over it and then silk touch and break all the ice without it becoming water sources. Could be a good one. Although, I don't think that would be any quicker because then you have to break every single piece of ice. So you'd have to break all the blocks across the island, which would take longer than just placing and removing a few sponges. So say for a section of like 100, like 10 by 10, you'd have to break 100 blocks. with a sponge, you could probably get away with doing like 4, maybe 5. So I think it would require more interactions doing that than just using the sponges anyway. It'd be a good one to try out and see which is faster. Because using the sponges isn't really something I'd be bothered about. But you say you do the flying machine that generates water sources in the sky. You could clean it up with Frostwalker and Silk Touch, and the ice mines very quickly. Yeah, it does mine very quickly, but you'd still have to interact with every single block, is what I'm saying. So it's a potential. Like I say, it could be quicker, but it's not just the speed that I'm bothered about. Like I say, I don't really care about efficiency. I'm more playing around with the idea of, is it possible to do it with fewer interactions? And if you end up having to cover an entire island with the Frostwalker, and then you're having to mine out every single piece of ice, it means you're having to interact with, for the size of that, it's going to be literally millions of blocks that you'd have to mine out. It'd still be quick in comparison, I think, to many methods. But yeah, we're not just trying to make the process fast. I'm trying to also figure out, can you do it with fewer interactions, just for the challenge of it. Like this obviously isn't working very well right now because of the shape of the island. We had to interact with a load of these numerous times. Like these ones that I'm working on now, this is 2 interactions per block because we had to convert it to pass block and then we had to till it. But that's the average anyway, so that's not too bad. Drink ball coming in. Alright. Thanks so much for the follow as well. You probably could just do another flying machine to clean up the water afterwards, since the source blocks will be at the same level. I mean, it's a possibility. What could you get to clean up the water though? That's the thing. What would work for that? This is the thing, I've not used flying machines enough to know what would be a viable option here. The flying machine would fly through the water. Would that be a possibility and it not break? If so, then yeah, that'd 100% be the fastest way of doing it. I wasn't sure if you could get a flying machine to go through water without it breaking. But yeah, if you can do that, then that sounds like a fantastic way of doing it. It's been a long time since I built a flying machine, and I never built any that like dispensed anything. It was more just a flying machine to stand on, just for fun. Loving this sunlight, making it really difficult to tell which block's which. Not sure if they use dispensers, just waterlogged blocks, I think. I can't remember ever building a flying machine. Yeah, I've only built a couple. I think, honestly, the main time I built them was part of a redstone challenge that I was doing. There was a speedrun video that Mumbo Jumbo did. where he was like, well, I can't really speedrun the game, but I can speedrun Redstone. And then he built like a little area where he had to build 10 contraptions. And I just replicated that and just spent time doing them. And it had a flying machine in that. Other than that, though, it's only been like 1 or 2 that I built in a world, literally just to... Probably to go over the void, in honesty. I can't remember. Was that long ago? Of course, it hydrates all the farmland. Yeah, like that stuff down there, will hydrate. But it'll be fine. It'll dry out. It'll be good. Not a problem. Can't rain forever. Clearly, you've not experienced perma-rain bug on Bedrock. Oh, well, yeah. That's the thing, obviously. But that's a bug. Did you not know that, Scylla? Yeah. Pretty handy at times, but other times it's a pain in the bum. I see ya. Trying to ruin my hard work. All of this for a storage room. Because yeah, that's all we're building on this storage room, and maybe a manual tree farm. Oh, do you know what? This will probably be a good spot to put some Fletchers, right? Like on this island as well. So we can have some Fletchers just wandering around. I wonder if dripstone can hydrate farmland. Interesting idea. Could do. And at that point, you could probably use anything. Like, rather than just dripstone, you could have just drips from a block above, right? So say if you put a set of blocks in a cave or something, you could put farmland between them and just have water dripping down. I'm gonna go try that in a minute. Let's see if it works. And if it does, have an interesting idea of a block choice for a farm. Right, have we got any more to do yet? Oh, there's loads more there. Now. let's finish up with these. And yeah, we'll go test this idea of having something drip into till dirt to hydrate it. 'Cause that could be an interesting concept of how to have some weird crop farms. It'd be a way of having a crop farm that's like continuous as well, rather than having to break it up to have a water block beneath it somewhere. I think once we've done this bit, we're pretty much done then. Right. 2, 3. Have we converted everything now? Loads there, that must. Wait for the mycelium to find a way to spread. That's what I'm waiting on to see. Because there's probably going to be one random mycelium in a cave somewhere that starts to spread. That's usually what happens. Which again brings us back to one of the main reasons I wanted to try the water technique, because it will destroy all of the mycelium for me without me missing any. Well, there's no caves on here other than that one, and I think we've dealt with that already. Oh, actually, there. We need to get rid of those. Get rid of that. Do you know what? I'm wondering whether mycelium actually gets destroyed by water on bedrock. Because I am fairly certain I have had to go around the outside of islands, replacing mycelium below the waterline. That's another thing I'm going to have to check. Curious. At least you know when you come in here, you're not going to get attacked by mobs. Oh, a lot of that's actually going to stay as farmland as well. Right, I think we are good to go now. I know there's one block there. Just over there, and then that's it. Where was it? I just put all my sponges in there. They don't go in there anymore. They go in there. So let's go test this farmland theory with dripstone. That was close. So let's grab that. Let's grab that. Wait, something else I want to grab is that. Should be fine with just glass. This glass will rip, right? Let's test it out in here. So if we put dripstone there, because dripstone will just make, it'll just drip just straight away. I guess not. Okay, so that doesn't work. Let's test whether this does. So there we go. What about with water above it? Yeah, I'm going to test this here first. I want to try something else. Water first. Oops. Oh, in fact, let me just... I don't know why I did this the way I did. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Did I just? Yeah, that was what I meant to do. Because that should drip now, right? Or does it not drip through glass? Does water not drip through glass? Did not know that. Okay. We're going to ruin things, isn't it? Does that hydrate? I don't think it's going to. It's not instantly dried out though, has it? Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, so that doesn't work. Doesn't look like water gets rid of mycelium on bedrock, just testing it out. There you go then. So I was right when I thought about that. Interesting to know. What about dripstone? Yeah, we're gonna try the dripstone with water above it now. See if that works. But I have a feeling that's just going to do the same thing. I'm guessing it'll only work with rain, like this doesn't provide enough. Check the wiki. It needs to be non-transparent block for water to drip. There you go then. So you could do it with what's it called? Tinted glass. But yeah, there you go. This doesn't work. It was an interesting idea. Not one we can take advantage of though. I still have no idea why glass takes so long to break. It's the one block that should break like instantly. In fact, I need something there. What the heck? There we go. So I need to figure out what I want to do with all those. There's my one block that we're going to use for this. So ow. Well, we managed to convert that whole island. It took a while. Yeah, I think I'm going to play around with some of these ideas on potentially flooding it with different things and at different levels so that we don't have to remove as much. Because I am positive that we could do this a lot easier. Wait. How are they? No, they can't be spawning. They've got to have already been here. Let's get rid of them. GG. Thanks. Let's get rid of them. Scared it with a rocket. I'm also trying to get the mushroom heads right now. So I might do that as part forest as well. And we have some like little bridge connecting this up. So maybe that's a forest area there. And then it leads into the city and this is a little forest with the storage system. Oh, come on, something. Ow. However, I'm gonna put that there. Like, look how bright it is. It's so bright on Mushroom Islands. And now we just gotta let this convert. I'm not gonna do that on stream. We're gonna head over to the end screen because we've been here like what 7.5 hours now. I think I need to start getting ready to get some food and stuff. Because, yeah, we should be home soon. So let's go to the end screen. We'll go find someone to raid. Live. It's Valentine's Day, people. We've got plans and stuff, right? Well, thank you for being here, everyone. Hopefully you've all had fun. And yeah, I'll catch you all next time. I might be live tomorrow. If not, just keep an eye on the Discord. You know the drill. I need to get back into having an actual set schedule, so we'll figure that out soon as well. But yeah, thanks for being here. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will catch you all next time. And we're going to go over to Luna Cupcake. Bye, everyone.